everyone, those of you who have been sticking around from Community Spotlight, or those of you who are just joining us, welcome to That's Never Happened Before. This is our second Monday show, very exciting. And now we're doing it twice a month, also very exciting. So lovely to have you all once again. I am Kungfufruitcup, your host. Today I'm joined by Connor75, who is getting ready to show us a Donkey Kong 64 mega glitch showcase exhibition, kind of some speedrunning stuff. This is how the show goes. It's like, you know what? The run, it's all about speedrunning, but it's not about the speedrun because it's all about the glitches. It's very strange. Anyway, hi Connor, how's it going today?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for having me here. And
Yeah,
this is going to be so fun.
Right, yeah. So Connor and I were talking before the show, like a few days ago, just about how DK64 hasn't been on a main stage DDQ for a little while. So really excited to be able to showcase that off. Now, I know it's not necessarily my favorite game casually for me to play through, but something I love about this game, and any game like that I have personal experience with, is that like seeing it in a different light, learning more about all of the kind of brokenness that is within these games. I think it's really fun, and it's just a totally different perspective. So I'm really excited to see it. And I'm also just sitting here listening to the DK rap, which we've been listening to for the last 15 minutes. So for Connor, I wanted to know, like, so you told me earlier as well that you've been playing this since you were little. What like drew you into wanting to try speedrunning this?
Yeah, so as far as I can remember, this is the first video game I ever played. Like when I was like 3 years old, my dad would play this, and I would be holding a second controller that's not even plugged in, thinking I was playing. Like even when I was that young, I love this game. And then like as I got older, around like 11, 12, I started just wanting to play through it with the strategy guide. And I would do these sort of, it would take multiple days, but I would try to do an efficient route. And that was like the start of speedrunning to me, is like thinking about going through the game in like an efficient way, and then ending up with like 12 hours on the in-game timer. So like I always had that sort of speedrunning mindset, even when I was younger. And then in 2014, when I discovered Twitch and saw that people actually were speedrunning this game, I was hooked instantly.
That's awesome. That's really cool. I mean, I think I mentioned before, like, oh, I found this glitch in a game when I was younger, and there are people who grow up and they have similar experiences. Like, I want to time trial this, like they love the challenge, or just like, how good can I be at this game? And so finding speedrunning is awesome because yes, it gives you that opportunity. It gives you that push to be better, and you are at the top for this game. Which is why I wanted to reach out and get you on to explain to us, especially with, this is so cool. It's your first game. So obviously I assume you're going to be pretty passionate about it. So very excited to hear all of the things you have to offer. Now, Connor was saying that this is going to be kind of like a just set sort of an overall goal to hit to, in terms of bananas, to then show off the most interesting things you could see in the speedrun, or just with some of the glitches in general in this game. We'll see a couple of fun ones, I believe, right?
Yep, we're going to try to get as many golden bananas as possible in the time I'm allowed here, but more importantly, as many different glitches as possible.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, he was saying like, oh man, we could go for a long time, which is great. Wait, glitches in DK64? I know. So, with that being said, if those of you have any questions throughout this, feel free to ask. I can relate questions over, because that's kind of like my role here, is to, again, like I was telling him, I just keep relating back to what we just talked about, because we had some time to just sit and chat. But I'm here to just kind of like back up Connor and learn about it with you all. So please enjoy. Connor, whenever you're ready, you're welcome to count us down and get started.
Right, let me get to the starting screen here. So we're going to turn on a story skip in order to skip that long 5-minute intro.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, we don't have time to sit through that.
That's cool that they put that in. Actually,
Yeah.
That's really nice. Good stuff.
Yeah. All right. So I can count down now if you're ready.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this is DK64. Right away, we're going to appear here in the training grounds. And traditionally, the first thing you would do is go over to Cranky's lab and spawn the training barrels, but we're not going to do that today. Because these 4 training barrels actually give you abilities, but we don't need those to start out. And if you have played this game, you know that there's a barrel that where you just swim down and get 1 coin, and that gives you the ability to dive. And I'm pressing Z right now in the water, and I can't dive. But I want to be able to clip out of here without, because I don't have Simian Slam yet to hit the switch that's through this tunnel. So we're going to go in the water here, and since I can't dive, I'm going to do something called a pseudo dive instead. And I'm going to go in first person, look all the way down, and when the water's under you, you can press A and B to swim, and now I'm underwater and can swim. So yeah, it's just a matter of looking down, and now you can swim when the
water goes above your head. That's so funny. I love how right off the bat, story skips, and then we're like right into something unintended. This is amazing.
No, it gets better because so now we need to clip out of bounds.
Yeah, of course.
And there is about a 90-degree angle called the phase angle, where you can just swim out of bounds with absolutely 0 effort. It just so happens that angle is this wall in front of us. So this entire wall, if we go into first person and exit first person while swimming and not touching the joystick. So let's go ahead and do the pseudo dive again. Get under. And we're going to face this wall, enter first person, and all I'm going to do is press A to leave first person, and we swim through the wall. and then we just hit the loading zone there to leave. The loading zone does extend all the way down, so we don't need to jump into it or anything.
Does the game decide that you've learned everything you need to learn from the first island, or no?
No, so we can't dive, we can't throw oranges or pick up barrels, and there's no vines in the game either.
Okay.
So, and we can't do our ground pound yet. So we have none of those abilities so far.
Okay, great.
But okay, so now I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna leave this up to you. Where do you think we should go first?
Oh wow, they all just immediately.
You can, except for Creepy Castle, we can go to any level right now.
Oh my gosh, it just lets you just right away. Because it doesn't. I assume like the game, like you haven't hit certain checks for it to like stop you from doing that. You know.
It's just so easy to clip through anything. Like for jungle japes, I could. I mean, we're not going to japes first because that'd be boring. But you can do something called a phase walk through that rock, or you can moon kick from the top of this tree, and just fall through that boulder. Here, maybe we can. This wasn't planned, but I can just do this real quick here. Moon kick, and then we're in jungle japes, but. I'll go over moon kicks more later. I think it'd be more fun to go to the last level first, though. Hideout Helm.
Okay, that sounds fun. I mean, obviously you know this game like a smidge better than I do, so I'm gonna leave the.
But no, the point is that we could go to any level right now. So.
Except Creepy Castle.
Yeah, because the cannon. So you know there's a cannon inside that rock over there that takes you to Creepy Castle. The cannon's not actually there, so we can't just clip through the rock.
Okay, bummer.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So yeah.
It's okay. So in order to get up there to Hideout Helm, we need to do something pretty tricky because it's very high up. DK already showed the moon kick, but you can't fly that high.
Yeah, so, I'd love an explanation on how the moon kick works in the future as well.
Yeah. Let's go up and do one of the more classic moon kicks first. Because the moon kick is one of the glitches. When you think DK64, you think of moon kicks because it's so easy to do on this slope on the N64 version,
Okay.
where when you have your camera like this, there's a ton of lag. And I'm playing on Wii U, so there isn't lag, so it's just a bit harder. But what moonkicks are, if you cancel your aerial attack, so when you jump and press B, this is the aerial attack.
Mm-hmm.
But if you cancel that with a kick, you will get stuck in the kicking animation.
Okay.
So, and the way to do that is on edges and slopes. So we have a slope here, and you see when we're running up, we can cancel the aerial attack with a kick, and then that allows DK to fly.
Yeah, can you hold that forever?
No, you can't hold it forever. Here, I'll go do it again on this rock instead. Because you can do this anywhere where your aerial attack can go and hit a ground. Hit the ground.
Okay.
So this boulder here, we can jump into it, and then it's all you need to do is A and then 2 B presses, and that's about as long as you can.
Oh
hold
wow.
it.
Okay, so then you just get an extra far. So you're like doing a nice high glide for a little while.
Yeah. You if you jump in it, you'll just do a jump and it'll cancel. So you just glide where it takes you.
Awesome.
Okay, did I hit? Okay, I did hit the warp. So the objective is to get up to hideout helm, and there used to in any percent, people used to do a very, very, very difficult moon kick up by Frantic Factory up into hideout helm, but that took people like hundreds of hours to get good at. It was so difficult, and now there's an easier way. Like, I've never even done it before. So instead, we're going to get tag barrel storage.
Okay, explain what that means and does.
Yeah, so we are going to get control of our Kong while we're in the tag barrel. And you do that, there's like dozens of ways to achieve this, but the easiest way because we don't have any moves, we don't have anything fancy right now, is to uncrouch the frame before entering the tag barrel. So I'm going to attempt skid jumps here. So note, skid jumps you can do by just jumping at the same time as changing directions.
Okay, sure.
So that's what those are. And then it's just a matter of uncrouching. Let me turn up my audio here a little. Is uncrouching right before entering the tag barrel. And you got it if the screen shakes as you enter the tag barrel. And I'm not the best at this because I don't run any percent. But yeah, this is what you would do.
Well, feel free to, I want to take a few tries and see if we can get this.
Yeah, so
I'm really curious.
Yeah, don't worry. There's another way I want to show too. So yeah, that's why I don't like running any percent, because it's just resetting on this over and over. But another way to get this is to start your falling animation right before entering the tag barrel. So something I'm going to be doing today is making restore points just to save us some time. So I am making a restore point here since we're on the Wii U version.
Right.
And yeah, and that strat I was doing down there is absolutely RTA viable. But this is, another RTA viable strat is to jump off here, and then, the tag barrel's below us. So we're going to look for a spot here, and then jump about there. And then
I saw it shake.
Yeah, you saw the shake, and then you saw DK take damage as he entered the tag barrel there. So now, if you listen carefully, so I'm gonna be quiet for a second and listen to what's going on. So you can hear me moving DK while in the tag barrel. Like, I was just holding down there to get over to... Oops, I need a tag. So now I tag DK, and I'm over here, but I'm invisible. And the crazy thing about this is that the game doesn't exactly think DK is where he actually is. So the game has his stored position somewhere else, like at the bottom of the ocean.
Like that's where DK, they think DK is?
Yeah, because we got the tag barrel storage glitch.
Right.
And so what we can do here, we're going to do another glitch here called a telegrab. Since our stored position is down on the ocean floor, for some reason, how the game does ledge grabs, where just pulling yourself up on a ledge, it takes the difference between your stored position and your actual position, and it just moves you up a little bit. But since our stored position is way down on the ocean floor from the tag barrel storage,
It'll fling you up.
It flings you up. Yes, because that difference between the actual and stored positions is so great. It flings us up here. So
Awesome.
I'm gonna do another restore point here. And
you know how somebody found that?
This was found in 2015. I don't remember how.
Oh wow.
That was found. It was.
Dang. Not for a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now the weird thing here is that now it's like cycling our stored position after that, and if we want to do another telegrab, it only works every other frame. So it's it's not RNG, but you can think of it as like it's a 50% chance that when we telegrab here, if it's going to work or not.
Okay.
Because it's like it only works every other frame now that we've already telegrabbed. So I'm gonna do it, and it failed. So
yeah, so you just have to try again.
So yeah, if you were doing an 90% run, you would just reset there.
Okay. Oh, so if you fail it, will it just reset your position completely?
Yeah.
So then it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, the stored position is no longer where you want it to be. But there is a 100% consistent strat for this, where I'm gonna go down here. Oops, I missed the jump. Hold on.
Right.
We're gonna go back over here. And now I'm gonna pause the game right here to set the stored position there. So pausing, we'll set the stored position down there.
Okay. Bad.
So this makes it so our next telegrab basically it takes us exactly where we want to be. It was that elevation is the perfect difference between this ledge up here to get us into K. Rool's mouth.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Let's hit warp 4 again. Go here. I'm just jumping backwards to grab the ledge. And now there's a very specific camera angle to look for here, based on the number of bananas showing on the warp pad there. So I want 5 to be showing like that, and then pull myself up.
Oh my gosh.
And look, we are in the mouth. So we can just go into hideout helm now.
Oh my gosh.
Just like that.
That's pretty amazing. We are. All right. What do we do now?
Okay. So one of my goals for this is going to be to get all 40 blueprints, and DK does have a blueprint in here. Normally, we would need to use his gun and sniper scope to shoot that switch to spawn a bridge, but we're going to do another moon kick here.
Right.
To get over there. And this is sort of a hard one because we're doing it blind. Oh, but luckily we have invincibility. There's invincibility frames after you take damage, because normally that lava would kill you. So...
oh, that's useful.
Yeah, I was able to jump back up here. So that was just another ledge moon kick to get over here. Because remember...
oh, helpful. Okay.
Yeah, this is slightly different than the ones we've seen so far, because I'm like jumping out and then moon kicking like that, but it's... And then there I clipped out of bounds. So I took the moon kick over here. As soon as I landed on that pipe up there, I slapped and then jumped to get out of bounds. It's
Okay.
just easy to clip there.
Now,
Okay,
if you
so-
walk back in, like, if you walked back forward from where you are now, you'd go back in bounds and you would dive to the lava, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lava would kill you.
But you
And
walk
something-
around it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We can walk around it. Don't worry. Which is something like I don't think there are too many games like this. I don't know why, but you don't fall to the void or anything when you're out of bounds. You just maintain the same height.
You're just there.
So we can just walk out of bounds. Oops. Got there's
Maybe
text there.
they, like, just had so much ambition to make this such a big game for its time. Like, they just were like, we can't afford to have death planes here, this here.
They
I don't know.
love keeping loading zones there at all times. So the loading zone exists here. We can just walk right there. And now we're in Hideout Helm. 10 minutes on the timer. We only have DK. Here, let's. However, we have this big slope here. How are we gonna get up? There's not really anything to do a moonkick on down here.
Okay.
So we're going to have to do a slope climb. Which
Okay.
there's.
So how do you do that?
Oh, that guy's been really annoying. There's lots of ways to do this, but I'm going to go up against the wall and then do slaps and jump out of them. So I'm just mashing B, and then after the slapping animation finishes, jump again, and it prevents you from sliding back down. It gets you a little bit of height every time, but now the slapping makes it so we don't slide when we're up against the wall.
So what I'm learning so far is that you only need Donkey Kong to beat this game.
Yeah, any percent only has Donkey Kong. And then the best thing, this slope is not actually a slope. They figured, oh, you need Lanky to get up that one. We just won't program this to be a slippery slope.
Oh my
so you
gosh.
you can just walk up this one.
That's so funny.
Okay, so now we get to this room, and it's like, oh, we need Chunky to shoot that switch. But there is another moonkick. Well, okay, this guy likes to bother us here, but we can do another moonkick on this switch, and this can be a pretty annoying one because the clip doesn't work every time.
Okay. But I see where it's attempting to do it.
Yeah, so and then all I'm doing is holding back, just holding up and hoping you clip.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, this is known as switch kick.
This is fascinating. Oh.
Yeah, that was close. And this is why running any percent is very difficult to get a good time, because you have like I've done so many tricks already that you have to just do back to back to back.
So you're basically taking us through the any percent method right now.
Yeah, so far
Okay.
this is very close to the optimal any percent route.
Awesome. Oh, this is really good to know. So if anybody's like, oh, there we go.
Yep, there we go. Okay, so we clipped out of bounds. Our height is still set on the height of the switch, because the height we have out of bounds is the last floor we were over.
Okay.
So we're gonna remember that as now we're just gonna try to navigate to the end of Hideout Helm. Completely out of bounds. And I'm just going straight here from that lava until DK deloads himself there, and now we're over by Chunky's room. And we're too low right now to get to the end of Hideout Helm. It's at a higher elevation.
Okay.
So we're going to jump and try to land on this little bitty part of the grate sticking out of bounds.
Oh, interesting.
So look, I'm still out of bounds, but I just
Okay.
got higher up by landing on that floor. So now I can walk around a bit more, and
Just
I have the height I need.
plane.
What was that?
Just at the correct height now.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay.
Okay. So now it doesn't really matter. We just need to jump in bounds here to get some more height. And then, okay, now we're stuck in this room. We don't have I don't even know, is it 6 battle crowns to open that door? So
Yes.
we need another way to clip out of bounds. Let's go over here. And ledges are very poor in this game, where this ledge right here, you can just fall through and walk. So we're out of bounds again.
Okay. Great. This is already what I expected for this. In the best way.
It's 4 battlegrounds. Yeah, I don't remember how to beat this game legit. Sorry. And then this door, you need the Nintendo and Rare coin, which I imagine that took you quite a while when you were doing your playthrough to get the Nintendo coin. Very, very difficult.
I used the Wii U, and I absolutely used restore points for those bits because that was awful. It was horrible. Mm-hmm. Just those mini games specifically were just that and the jetpack. Those are the things that I just.
Yeah, so not many items in this game, they like put protection around to prevent you from glitching towards, but this one, like, if you come out of bounds into this room and collect this key without looking at the door, it won't count. You have to look at the door in order to like load this key properly. So I've looked at the door, can pick it up, and that will not be a fake key. Okay, and now we're just gonna reset the game to. This game auto-saves everywhere, like on every single collectible, so I can just reset here to get a hideout helm. Otherwise, that timer will keep ticking down and we'll game over.
Oh, got you. So when you say fake key, does that mean that like when you grab it and you're not looking at the door, or what does that mean?
Yeah. Fake key is where you don't look at the door, grab it, and it looks like you got it. Like you'll pick it up as normal. However, when you go to Klumsy and try to turn it in, it just won't be there.
That's so weird. Okay. So now you reset because you have it.
Yeah, you're resetting because otherwise that timer doesn't go away. Even if I were to like go and clip out of helm, the timer wouldn't go away.
Oh, that's so strange. Like,
okay. Yeah.
There's no other way to get it to stop. So why doesn't it stop for you?
Because there is no way to like pause and leave hideout helm like the normal levels. Like once you're in, and the game, like, I guess the lore behind this, it wants you to go and turn off the Blast-O-Matic, stop the giant laser from blowing up DK Island, or else it's game over. So there's no way out once you're in hideout helm.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
But so, okay, now we got key 8. We're almost done with an any percent run, if that was our goal. But now I want to finally free some more Kongs, because it's boring just having DK. And, typically you free Diddy and Jungle Japes, Lanky and Tiny here in Angry Aztec, then Chunky and Frantic Factory.
Okay.
But there's another way to get to them in Creepy Castle. And I said before, we need key 5 to get into Creepy Castle. In that giant rock over there. So we're going to go to Angry Aztec for that. And
okay.
There are dozens and dozens of ways to clip into here. On N64, you could throw a couple oranges, which reminds me, we do need to do some more training barrels. I should have gotten that started by now. But, because, to get key 5, you need to beat Dogadon 2. That is the boss.
So for 101%, do you have to do all the training barrels?
Yeah. Because the training, you can't buy any moves in the game without doing the training barrels.
Got you. So the only way, it's just any percent that you don't learn anything is Donkey Kong, and you never have anybody but Donkey Kong, and you just beat it.
Yeah, although you do need some moves for the final boss fight. Oh, and there's another glitch to get all the moves that I'll be doing here in a little bit.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Yeah, I'll explain that when I get to it. Yeah, but we're not buying anything this run.
Okay. Wait.
Okay. So we need to do barrel here, and
and you said there's a glitch to get the other move. Oh, you mean after the training moves?
Yeah. To get all the other moves, like the cranky, funky, candy. Those moves.
Okay.
And
well done.
Yeah, I didn't get optimal time there because I like stopped as I started it, but we didn't know. For years we didn't know it was optimal in there to go counterclockwise. All speedrunners went clockwise for those barrels, and then one day just figured out, oh, we can get a faster time if you just do the barrels in the opposite order.
Interesting.
So now everyone does them counterclockwise to save.
You know why?
It's just slightly faster pathing. Like, it's just an optimal line to do it the other way, and we never thought about it.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so now since we did those 2 training barrels, we have the ability to pick up barrels, and I did the dive barrel. So now we can press Z and dive in water without doing pseudo dives.
Okay, but you didn't want to do the other ones? You said like the oranges and stuff?
No, we don't need those yet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do a cool way to get into Angry Aztec here, called Skew, where I want to get damaged out of the water when I'm facing upwards. So, and
Okay.
the way to get damaged is on that little beaver over there. So I'm going to dive here, and then if I go into first person as soon as I hit the surface, and then I'm going to leave first person, dive again and mash B, and I will do something called swim through shores to get over here, where while I'm mashing B like this,
Okay.
it allows me to clip through this slope and then take me over to the beaver. And now I was
what?
damaged, and DK is slightly slanted.
Okay.
And this changes the hitbox so that we can walk through virtually any wall right now.
Wait, oh, and it stays like that. Oh my
Stays like
gosh.
this.
That's so wild how it stays like that.
And you can go through the door.
Okay,
So
and now
you
it's...
do lose it in loading zones, but
Yeah. Now it's
yeah.
reset. Okay.
there's
That's hilarious.
there's so many other ways to clip through that. But anyway, now we have a B-locker stopping us. He requires 5 golden bananas. But fortunately, the portal hitbox is still 100% there, so we can try to slap into it, but it's just barely out of reach.
Okay.
But if you jump backwards, the back of DK's hitbox allows you to get a little bit closer. So I jump backwards, I'm crouching to spin around, and then do some slaps, and now you can reach in.
That's all it takes. Oh my
That's all
god.
it takes.
That's so wild.
And it's like for people who want to start to learn DK speedrunning, like so many of these glitches are as easy as it looks. Like no further, like you don't need to have any background knowledge, any experience with DK64 to be able to do that.
That's awesome. I know. I was like, I can just go back in and do that now.
Okay. So there's still no vines here, so we're gonna do a different way of crossing. And we want to get to DK's blueprint in a tunnel up ahead here. If you remember that the glitch swim through vertical walls we did earlier to get out of the training grounds, we're going to apply that same glitch here to what's called phase walking. And this is a triple frame perfect glitch I'm attempting here, where I am going...
Perfect glitch.
Triple frame perfect, where I'm going to see up, and then after I leave first person here, I am doing down, up, neutral on the controller on consecutive frames, and then holding Z to crouch.
Okay, and what is this gonna do?
This is, well, it allows you to go to bounds. And what's happening there is that there is a roughly 90-degree angle on every single map where when you're facing that way, it overflows your angle that you're facing, and for a single frame, it allows you to go through the wall. But
Okay.
you need more than one frame to clip out of bounds. And by doing certain actions, such as the down, up, neutral, is like accelerating different directions on consecutive frames, and then that is what maintains that sort of no clip state that takes you out of bounds.
That's okay. So you can do this almost anywhere.
Almost anywhere on about 25% of the walls in the game.
Oh my god.
So now we're just there's a pretty tight void here, so that's why I'm being kind of careful here.
Did you ever find a way to get out of bounds as a kid?
I don't remember going out of bounds as a kid. No.
That's wild, because like you would expect if you were experimenting enough. I mean, that's how a lot of the stuff is found, is just by accident.
I mean, this glitch right here is actually patched on the Japanese and PAL versions.
Wow.
Which were released, I think, a couple of months after the North American one. But I imagine they found it just by swimming, because it's so easy to... Because this is hard. This is not something you can just pick up and do instantly.
Okay.
Because this is triple frame perfect. So,
right.
I mean, people do it in runs now, but it's not something that you can...
I will say it's not taking you that many tries.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, there might be times here where I mess it up for a while, but a lot of people have gotten really consistent at it.
Yeah, and I feel like you just have more, I mean, you have literally more hours into it, so it's going to feel more natural for you to do it.
Yeah, although this is still somewhat of a recent glitch. I only learned how to do it about 8 months ago.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah, that is pretty recent.
Yeah, this is one of the more recent DK64 discoveries.
Okay.
Okay, so I mentioned we need key 5 from Fungi Forest, right? To get into Creepy Castle. And
right.
Angry Aztec.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure. So we need to go into the Angry Aztec boss here. There are, again, many, many ways to clip out of bounds here. One of the coolest ways is to do a moon kick on this slope here, where we're just jumping, mashing B to cancel the aerial attack. Oops, oh, okay, I saved that. You can go through, there's a giant spot in the wall up there that you can just clip through.
So they just left a hole in the wall by accident.
Yeah, they didn't know you could get up there, and then you can go and walk in the boss fight. I'll show a couple of different ways here. You can also do what's a ledge clip by falling beneath. Oh, that's not as easy as I made it look there. You can just fall in between where the floor meets the wall there, and you can clip through.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're gonna...
Here we go. Okay, we're in there. Oh yeah, so this was one of my questions is, I saw somebody ask in chat earlier, can you fight all the bosses as DK? Like, can you do all of the bosses without having all the Kongs unlocked?
Yes, you can enter every boss fight without the Kongs, and most of them you will beat as DK, but Creepy Castle boss will always start you as Lanky, even if you enter it as DK.
Oh, interesting.
And then K. Rool, all the Kongs will also be there, so you do not need to free any Kong. Okay, I am actually making a restore point here, because this is going to go by very quickly, and you might want to see it again.
Oh, wait, did you already do something?
No, not yet. We're going to do a quick kill here on the boss.
Okay, great.
Where you just pick up the barrel, drop it around there. Oh, okay, I actually did mess it up.
Okay.
It's okay. We'll try it again.
That pig and the hippo are very unsettling.
Yeah.
Something about their design is very unsettling.
Well, the restore point's messing me up. We'll just do this again. We're trying to get hit by Dogadon and have him hit the barrel at the same time. Like that.
What?
And the boss fight ends. And this is the Fungi Forest boss key. And we are a giant DK.
Why? What just happened?
This is like...
Don't you...
This is like so obscure why this works but the combination, the collision of between DK and the barrel and Dogadon activates the wrong cutscene. And since they made the Fungi Forest boss before this one, a lot of the code was copied and pasted. So it, like, the cutscene that it tries to activate next is the completion of the Fungi Forest boss fight. So now we can pick this up, and this is key 5.
What? That's so weird.
And it's like it's as, and that glitch is not that hard. Like I did fail it a couple times, but it really is just putting the barrel down and standing in front of it and having him hit you. It's not like frame perfect or anything like that.
Yeah. Do you need to like figure out exactly kind of how close to him you want to put the barrel?
Yeah. That's what I was messing up. You need to put the barrel so that his hand comes down and hits DK and the barrel at the same time.
Okay.
And then one more thing I want to point out here is that the portal is still here because the Angry Aztec boss has not been beaten yet. So it is smart enough to not delete our portal. So
because it gave you the other key.
Yeah, so if we wanted to go back and get key 2, we could, but we're not doing that. Yeah. We're done with Angry Aztec.
Right, so he was big because it was part of Chunky's thing.
Yeah, it was part of the Chunky...
That fight.
Because normally you're giant Chunky when you beat the Fungi Forest boss.
Right, that's what I thought.
Yeah. And then if I wanted to leave Angry Aztec here, oh no, we can't. It does soft lock you on this door. So we do have to reset.
Okay. It's like, oh yeah, that was close. Okay. I'm surprised.
Most doors in this game are not two-sided like that, and you can just walk out of though.
Except that one.
Yeah, that one and a couple of others.
Okay, gotcha. But you can like do the same 3 triple frame perfect thing back out.
No, that's a true soft lock there, where it's stuck in the walking animation and you can't move at all.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I can. Okay. So now, I'm going to do something wild, and I'm going to put a timer on screen.
Okay.
This was not...
Is this what you all expected, chat? What you're seeing right now?
Okay, did you see the timer in the bottom corner?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So let's see, we've got story skip on.
Okay,
we are going to start and just watch the intro story now, because we didn't get a chance to earlier. So, no, that's not why. We're going to do what's called the intro story glitch, and this is what is going to give us all of the moves in the game.
Oh, okay.
Plus more. So, I'm going to start my timer purely for my reference and to help me here keep track of where I'm at. And I'm leaving the timer there just so you can follow along. But, so I'm going to press A here and start my timer. And then at 1.8, I canceled the intro story and left it. However, it didn't stop. The intro story is still playing in the background.
Okay.
And there are several points in the intro. I'm gonna make a store point just in case I mess all this. Oh, this. Never mind, my timer's messed up now. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we're just gonna do it again, and I'll explain it more.
No problem.
Yeah, I want a restore point there just in case we mess things up.
Okay.
But yeah, so the intro story is gonna be playing in the background, and there are various transitions between maps during the intro story.
Okay.
And at those points, it will try to pull you back into the intro story, into that map that's supposed to play next. And the times for that are 55 seconds, a minute 26, 2:36. There's 6 different spots where that happens. So I'm going to start it again here. And what this means for us is that we have to be very careful and cancel these transitions of the intro story.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is right at 53.1 seconds, I'm going to jump into this barrel to cancel that intro story transition with the loading zone of entering this training barrel.
Okay. I'm just watching the timer like avidly right now.
Yeah, you have about a 1 second window, so it's not that precise, but we still need to be. It's precise enough. I need to have a timer up to
right. So
to know what I'm doing.
Wait, 50. Oh,
there.
53.
I did that kind of early, but yeah, it still worked.
Okay.
And now, and really, we just need to. Oh, I missed an orange. Good thing it doesn't matter because. The intro story is always 4.5 minutes long, so we just need to stall and get stuff done during this time.
Okay.
So we're going to enter this barrel at 124.1.
Okay, so this is why you left these barrels.
Yeah. It's also just routing-wise faster to do these during this time if this was like a real run.
Yeah, fair.
So by doing this barrel, now vines will appear in the game because there were no vines earlier.
Hooray!
So now the next intro story transition that we care about is the one at 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Because we're going to send ourselves to a wrong cutscene.
Okay.
By death warping into DK Isles, it will take us. The transition with intro story will take us to a different cutscene.
Okay.
So I'm just activating warps here because there's nothing better to do during this time. But we need to get DK down to 1 health. So this is the oranges come in handy here.
Yes, you can hurt yourself. Okay.
And now, I'm gonna line myself up here. That looks about right. And then I just need to sit here and wait until 3:25. So I'm gonna take a drink of water.
Yep. Everybody hydrate. This is a good time to hydrate. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We have a how is everyone doing tonight? Good question. How are you, chat? How are you, Connor?
I'm doing great.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Let's go.
So what's gonna happen here is we're gonna get the cutscene for opening Angry Aztec.
Oh, interesting. Strange.
3, 4, 5. There we go. And it opens up the door for Angry Aztec. And this will be important later because we want to be able to leave without the door soft locking us.
Wow. So we do have a couple of questions. Like, is this game just as broken on the 64 as it is on the Wii U?
Yes. Every single thing I've done so far today is also possible on the N64.
Would you say one is more broken than the other?
N64 because it lags.
Oh, yes, you can do a lot with lag. Then we also have is ISG RTA viable? ISG?
One second, I'm focusing here to make sure I don't mess this up. Hoping we don't get pulled in here and I
Oh, sorry. Wait, ISG?
Yeah, that's intro story glitch.
Oh, I was like, that's Infinite Sword glitch. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so now we need to do a couple more things here. We're going to enter multiplayer.
Of course.
So I needed a second controller actually to go in here.
Oh.
And I hope I examined my file. I don't even know if I remember to do that. That'll be awkward if I didn't. Anyway, So the things we collect right now will carry through with when we enter our file again. So those collectibles right there We're going to go with us. I'm going to enter jetpack here, and entering jetpack, that mini game, is what gives us all the moves in the game. So entering multiplayer gave us the guns, that gave us all the cranky candy upgrades. So now we just need to wait for the final intro story cutscene to pull us in. Oh, and we got the 20% bad RNG of a leg shake, so we need to wait longer.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, that leg shake doesn't count as a cutscene, so we have to sit here longer.
That's so funny. Okay.
And now we're in what is called main menu mode. Since we didn't enter our file through the usual way, we're in this main menu state where we cannot pause the game and we cannot take damage, and the game does not save. So you see we have 3 melons now.
Oh, weird. Okay.
We got Super Duper Simium Slam. We got the gun with some homing ammo that we picked up in multiplayer, and now we essentially have free reign of the game now.
What happens if you die in this?
Okay, I did enter the wrong file here. I might have to go. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that all again. This will be a good time to answer questions about it, because I did mess it up. I forgot one crucial step.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Unfortunately. So
yeah. Then the first question is, if you can't pause or save, then what do you do for the rest of 100%, 101?
We need to. Well, the pausing is just a minor inconvenience. Right. We need to go and enter a mini game that puts us into mini game mode, and then leaving the mini game will put us back in adventure mode. And the only mini games that properly do that are in Snides. In order to get to those mini games in Snides, we need all 40 blueprints.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, we need all 40 blueprints to be able to leave main menu mode, which is why it's critical we get them here.
Kind of a lot. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, unlocks everything. Invincibility disables pausing and saving. Okay, so invincibility, that includes like fall damage, or includes like... Usually take fall damage in this?
Yeah, there's fall damage. It just doesn't... I mean, you still like see the damage animation and all that. It just doesn't actually do any damage to you.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's wild.
Yeah, that's why I got the DK blueprint earlier, and I'm going to try to get all the blueprints here today.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to do some of the stuff again. Sorry about that, but remember that the reason for these training barrels is it actually gives us these abilities. So like we can't throw oranges until this is until this barrel is done, and then we're jumping in at these specific transitions in the intro story.
Gotcha.
Right there. I'm 24 again.
The question of how far are we in? We've seen a lot of glitches for things that would be in any percent run. So that was kind of like how Connor started today. And then we've been going into some other kind of things that it seems like we're basically setting up the 101% at the moment.
Yeah. Actually, this is an excellent question, because this glitch, intro story glitch, is banned in 101%.
Oh, so
because you normally can't do this, because the intro story glitch is way more powerful than what I'm showing right now. During this main menu mode state, colored bananas, coins, they do not stay permanently collected, and that whenever you leave the level or reload the map, they will just come back and you can duplicate everything.
Oh, so it's like a duplication thing. So we're seeing this. So this is more of a for fun thing that we're seeing right now.
It's allowed in no levels early, and it's, I guess, and any percent. So it is used in any percent, no levels early.
Okay, got you.
But for 101, it was determined that, this category is about collecting everything. It doesn't make sense to allow a glitch that just gives you everything for free. You should still have to collect everything in the 100% category.
Right. So it would have to, if it was split again, it would have to be more like a 101 no source requirement category.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I'm just waiting until 325 here to open up Angry Aztec again, and I'll explain this a bit more.
Okay.
As I'm going through it. So 325, throw oranges, death into DK Isles, which triggers this cutscene of opening this level. And I don't know, this was such a wild glitch to me when I first saw it, because it's so random how you can get to that cutscene.
It's like, why? Oh, for world record, Connor here is the world record holder for 101%.
Yes.
Any percent looks like, is it Signa-Kong? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Signa-Kong. Yeah, it's just Signa and then Kong, as in, like, this game.
Can we get a 101% definition? I mean, that's pretty, like, in-game. Here's an in-game 101% thing, right?
Oh, yeah. So if your file has a percentage counter, and 101% is getting all the collectibles that contribute towards a percentage counter. So that is not... Hold on, let's make sure I do a good start there.
Kind of like all gold bananas, all...
Yeah, bananas, banana medals, boss keys,
blueprints.
battle crowns, blueprints. Okay, so that's what I forgot to do last time of looking at my file there. Oops.
Oh.
Because I got pulled into the wrong file, but looking at it there makes the game know that, okay, we're going to load file 1, the one that I've made all my progress on so far, freeing the Kongs. And yeah, those records were all of the Wii U records. The leaderboard is not split by N64 and VC, but a lot of people still run N64 and keep track of those N64 records too. So I'm going into Jetpack here to get all the moves, and then we sit here and wait to get pulled in.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't get a leg shake this time.
You don't have to wait that like extra second.
So we didn't get it, we got pulled in. That loses like 10 plus seconds potentially.
Oh my gosh, it's that long. Oh.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to know, I'm not sure if you would know this, but if ISG mode is a remnant of like a dev mode that was used while the game was being made.
I mean, there are a lot of different modes. I don't recall if there is a dev mode, but that's the main menu mode is sort of just the mode when you're on the main menu. And I guess they didn't expect you to be able to go into the file in this mode where, you can, so that, like, you don't take damage. It's kind of weird. The game doesn't save because I guess you didn't need to be able to save on the main menu.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay, so now I'm gonna make a restore point here, so I don't have to do all that over again, just in case. And so now that we have all of the moves and stuff, gun, yep, all good. I have not hit warp. Oh, I forgot to do all the creepy castle stuff. So, I'm going to show off how to free the Kongs here, but we'll have to do it a slightly different way since we're in main menu mode. Alright, so we're turning in key 5 here to get to Creepy Castle.
Right. I'm sorry. Is it gonna set a flag that you've gotten the other keys at this point?
Oh yeah, I mean it should remember. Key 8, yeah, got key 8.
Well, like, is it gonna think you got all the other ones or no?
Oh, no, no. However, the game only checks for keys 8 and 3 to get to the final boss.
Oh, gotcha. So weird. Okay.
Yeah, so we could go to Creepy Castle and get all of the Kongs from there. Just by all you do is enter the boss fight and leave, and you get the and you get that Kong and it frees them.
Oh, nice.
But since we can't pause the game anymore, we're not going to go do that right now. Instead,
you can't just leave, right?
Yeah, we can't leave the fight. So we'll go and do a little bit of jungle japes instead, and finally get our first golden banana. I know all that. How long have we been here already? Oh, let me remove this timer. We don't need that anymore. All right, jungle japes. So
We go.
here, we're just gonna focus on getting Diddy Kong. So this bush right here is very easy to clip out of bounds with. There's a bunch of different ways. If you just walk into it a little and then spin, you go out of bounds.
Here we go. Classic.
Will take us to the main area. And now we want to get up to Diddy Kong as fast as possible. So instead of going up that way, ooh, that zinger almost got us. We will do another moon kick on this tree, just like earlier, and then take this cannon up here, and we're at Diddy. Makes sense. And
Wait,
then that was like a little speed strat I did right there, where I threw oranges to damage myself into the golden banana, and it skips the dancing animation.
That's cool that it just skips that.
Okay, and then we're going to free Diddy.
Here we go. So we have a question about like I know that the lag is fixed with the Wii U release. Are the graphics upscaled for this? It looks like I mean, it's definitely cleaner. It typically is a little bit better.
Yeah. The graphics are definitely cleaner. Having an HD capture card, I don't know exactly what they did, but yeah, the quality you get from a HD output on the Wii U is definitely better than the N64.
I don't think I would call it a true like remaster or anything, but yeah, Virtual Console typically has a lot cleaner of edges and stuff.
There is a lot of input delay though, and people do not like running on the Wii U version because there is about like 0.2 seconds of input delay, which may not sound like that much, but it really is.
Yeah. Well, when you're talking about doing certain things that are like triple frame perfect, kind of want those to line up.
It's very difficult to go back and forth between N64 and Wii U just because of how much delay there is. I'm just used to it at this point.
Yeah. So you just kind of pick one, and just that should be the one you stick with.
Yeah. So I haven't really been explaining stuff here, but we are going to hit this final switch for freeing Diddy, and then enter the Baboon Blast right when the switch happens, and then it skips the cutscene for freeing Diddy.
That's awesome. And how much time does that save?
Maybe like 5-7 seconds. It's not crazy amount of time, but yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's still important for sure.
Diddy's free, and I don't really care to do anything else in here. So we're just gonna do another face walk right there. Remember, that was the triple frame perfect on this wall that happens to be the right one.
Do you not need those coins?
Oh no, we don't need a single coin today for
Right, not
anything.
today.
Yeah,
What
so
about
I'm
for
not even
101?
like looking at coins. If I was doing 101, I still don't need coins.
Oh.
Coins do not give percentage.
Okay. I mean, don't you need like to unlock certain things or no? It just doesn't matter.
So by doing the intro story glitch, we unlocked everything. So
I mean,
like,
for 101%.
oh, well, okay. For 101, you need some coins just to buy
Right.
everything, but yeah, you don't need every coin.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh yeah, let's get some more crystals here. And I'm gonna get the camera here because camera's nice to have. You're supposed to enter this as tiny, but we can enter it with DK by doing a swim through shores, which is diving and then mashing the B button, and you swim through the shore. There's not really much more to it. They did attempt to patch that on, I believe, both Japanese and PAL. But they didn't even completely patch it. You can still do it. It's just harder.
Oh my gosh. This is amazing.
Yeah, so now DK's talking to the banana fairy. And we get the shockwave ability is what's helpful. Okay, get some more crystals. Now let's go to back to Angry Aztec. Yeah.
Okay. I know, like, what's the next thing?
We're going to get Tiny and Lanky. Yeah, the goal here is kinda to get 40 blueprints to escape. Let's do something fun here actually. So
Okay.
you see we only have 4 golden bananas.
Right, and we would need 8 more.
We need 5.
Mm-hmm.
However, I think this is how this works. There is a dev cheat where so I'm on the D-pad, so listen carefully.
Oh yeah.
I did up, down, left, right, and then if we go and talk to the B locker.
Is that allowed in most categories?
That is not allowed.
Okay, because dev. Okay.
But no, it just reduces the number of golden bananas you need. It doesn't even like completely make it 0. So you still need 3 to enter this. For Frantic Factory, it lowers it from 15 to 10, and there's some pattern for that. This was not discovered until I think 2020, and it's so because you just spam up, down, left, right on the D-pad, and who would ever think to do this? Like,
So weird. I know, right? To like just be like, hey, here we go. This is gonna work, right?
yeah, but it's. Oh, nice. We got the first time Diddy text is entering the level. Okay. All right. Next, we're going to go and free Tiny here. And get Diddy's blueprint first on top. Yeah, that glitch that I just did there with the... Oh, what does spamming it did nothing. No one knew about that until like a year ago. It's very new to the general speedrunning audience. Now to get in here instead of shooting the switch, we'll do another phase walk. This is the phase angle in Angry Aztec. You can clip through there. Now we want to go get Tiny. There's a bunch of ways to get to Tiny here. I'm going to do what's called a ledge clip again, falling between the little crack where this floor meets the wall. So I'm going to use C up to stop my movement as quickly as possible. Then right there, I clip through the wall. So there, the trick is just tapping up and pressing C up instantly to stop your momentum and allow you to clip through the wall. That's something that, new runners can struggle with, but the trick is to just press C up as soon as possible after lightly tapping the control stick, and you'll fall out of bounds. And now I navigated over to Tiny's cage, got her golden banana before even freeing her, and I mean, we could leave her here, but we'll be nice and free her. Instead of pressing this switch to spawn the platforms in this room, I am going to start by pressing the O switch in order to spell Kong. And you may notice that is not the right letter, so it makes no progress, but what it does is it starts the puzzle. So now we can go spell Kong correctly, and it is allowed without raising the platforms in here. That's why in a lot of runs of this game, you'll see people do O Kong, just because hitting that first O is faster than watching the cutscenes of the platforms raise up.
That's so interesting. Like, I've never tried to use Diddy up like that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can just do the chimpy charge on top of the switches. Okay, and now Tiny is free. And that was the swim through vertical walls that I talked about earlier, where it's as easy as go into first person, leave first person, and you can go through the wall.
And you're pretty much just in the wall, right?
Yeah. And the only thing you can't do is touch the control stick. You just have to go straight.
Oh, you don't. Wait, you don't touch it at all?
No, you just hold A, and once you're out of bounds, you can start touching it again. It's just for that initial clip.
Right. So you hold A, you go in and out of first person, and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We'll see if I did all that properly. So again, to get into this temple, any Kong can just do the phase walk out here.
Oh, it's called a phase walk.
Phase walk, yeah. That's the triple frame perfect up down neutral to get through the wall. And then there's a clip through this torch here to get out of bounds. You just sort of walk next to the torch and you go out of bounds. And now we will go back here. And this golden banana, you see the sparkles in front of us. I ponytailed twirl above the room that it's in, which allowed me to lower my height to the perfect height to go grab it. And a lot of golden bananas in this game will be there in their spot, but the second you load the room, they disappear. So
okay, so do they get this? Looks like, is it stored below the floor right now, or you mean like if you walked in there, it would be there? And then
I'll show you where this puts us. So I'm just gonna walk into it, and let's see what. So now you see where we are. This room where you normally get it with you do the little claptrap mini game.
Okay.
And if I used the wrong camera angle to get here in the first place, the golden banana would vanish, and you can't do that. So that is called a spawn snag, where you're collecting the golden banana without loading the room.
Yeah, what do you mean with the wrong camera angle?
So when I entered this room with Tiny, I used a camera angle like this, where I'm not looking at the golden banana. If you look at where the golden banana is, it will disappear.
Oh, got you. Is that not supposed to be water?
Oh, Diddy plays his guitar up there to melt this ice.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, but we're not doing that.
right. You don't have to do that. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so now we're going to continue our adventures here in Aztec. Back in the day, people would do a bunch of backflips here to get through this corner for guitar skip. This was... I'll see if I get it here. I hate it. But these days, you can just phase walk instead, like that. It's honestly
so
easier for me. But yeah, no, that's guitar skip. That was in the classic any percent route.
Gotcha.
For a long time. I've just fallen through that crack. And then the fastest way for killing most Kasplats is to use the shockwave like this for tiny, lanky. Chunky, you definitely want to use the gun. Diddy and DK sort of varies between gun and shockwave.
Gotcha.
That was the first spawn snag of the run. We'll do the banana fairy one later. This is a weird clip. You just sort of go through it.
What?
Like
that was so easy looking.
That one can be finicky, but yeah, you just sort of ponytail twirl into it. Let's see. Let's go. I don't really need to do any of this. So we'll do a fun clip here called, I guess this has many names, Gobi clip, like from Banjo-Kazooie, because you just jump in the sand, wait a little, roll, and then you can clip through this wall. This can be kind of annoying, like the Gobi clip in Banjo-Kazooie.
Okay.
Thankfully, we have infinite health here, which I normally wouldn't have when running 101.
Yeah, so we can just try it until you get it. Oh, there you go.
But yeah, you wait a little bit for DK to sink in the sand and then try to roll through. And then I just backflip into the loading zone for this temple. And remember, to normally to enter this temple, you need to... What even do you need to do? You need to go press a switch on top of it and then feed the totem. And then the switches appear. It's pretty complicated. There we go. Let's use up all our oranges.
Wait, why did you want to use up your oranges?
No, that was sarcasm. I was just trying to do the damage boost in the golden banana. Which ammo do we have? Lots.
Wait, why couldn't you get it?
Oh no, that's just a minor time save. Doing the damage into the golden bananas.
Oh, so that like you don't have like a cutscene?
Yeah, so you don't watch the
okay.
cutscene.
Got you.
Oops. This is completely for fun to get over here.
Perfect.
We don't need to do the baboon blast, so we will. There are again many ways to clip into this temple. I'll do another roll clip in the back. This one's really easy. Like, you can go through it every time, just like that.
Is this one that you could do the phase walk into?
Yeah, you can phase walk through the front too, but this one, like, not all phase walks are equal. This one has really thick walls, and it's a little tougher, but you can do it.
Did you know there may be a sound site that has all of the DK64 sounds on it? And so the Get Out and the Well Done ones are... Well, they make an appearance.
Okay, so what I did there was a gun dive.
Yes, I noticed you didn't take damage.
Yeah, that's normal because of main menu mode to not take damage, but I took out my gun. Then I'm gonna slide off the ledge and go into first person right before, and now I'm able to swim with the gun.
Oh.
Which is important for something we want to do coming up.
Oh, but it's trying to hurt you, I see.
Yeah, that's just the lava from trying to hurt me. Because it's lava. So I did the swim through vertical walls there, because that was, again, that 90-degree angle that happened to work.
There's Lanky.
Yeah, there's Lanky. So we're going to go in here, dive, and enter first person when DK was facing upwards. And if you remember what happened earlier when we canceled our swimming animation while facing upwards, he's now skewed. So we can go ahead and free Lanky now. And this is going to save us a lot of time in here. Now that we can clip any wall.
Oh, because you can just walk out.
Yep. So, well, I want the height from the switch there. So that's why I'm jumping over the switch.
Okay.
So I'm slightly higher up now to just make getting in bounds easier. So now this is just.
DK's walking with swag.
Now we can do some moon kicks. Up here, let's go do.
Is it gonna save that? It does save it.
Yep, it saves it through the tag barrel.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna have it for this entire section in the Llama Temple.
Love that.
So this is just a matching mini game. And I'm actually holding Z through most of this because holding Z makes you aim slower. The controls on Wii U are so bad, it's like, or like the game just goes so much faster, it's impossible to aim without holding Z for me.
Oh, so holding Z helps you slow down in a good way.
Yeah, so this is normal looking around. This is while holding Z.
Oh, so for like fine-tune stuff, actually.
Yeah, for fine-tune aiming like that. So remember, since we're skewed, we'll just jump a little this way.
Do you have a favorite Kong?
Chunky's kind of my favorite Kong. He's just really like nice, you know.
That's fair.
I have a cool emote for Chunky. This one.
Oh my god! Look, it looks like he's just laying down on the ground when you do that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Chunky. Oh, we don't even have Chunky yet. We'll go get him soon. So we got Lanky's blueprint. We'll just go get one more golden banana here. I am skipping some golden bananas since I'm looking at the time. We definitely do not have time to get all 201 golden bananas today, so we'll need to skip the boring ones.
Yeah, that's okay. This is already amazing.
Because we're only at 10.
Oh,
okay, and
we'll
then
do other stuff first. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. So what I did there is I hit the void. Have I even done that? I guess I did void earlier in Jungle Japes, but hitting the void teleports you back to the start of the level, and this is how we get around not being able to pause to be able to quickly leave the level. So
you
normally
actually
like the 101 run is filled with just pausing the game and leaving, but now you can just void and walk out instead, and it's hardly slower when you have Skew and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we have Angry Aztec open now. So
is there any time when, like, in the 101%, voiding out is faster than a pause and quit? I feel like no, but...
It's a good question. I don't know if there's any voids off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
There's some little funky ones. Here, let's cheat again. Oh wait, we do need tiny. So this dev code sheet, remember the up, down, left, right?
Yes.
Only works if you're the Kong for the corresponding boss in that level.
Oh.
So it works with tiny. There.
Oh, weird. Okay.
It is weird.
You have to be specific Kongs. Gotcha.
Yeah. Remember that. Other than the one chatter who said they did it as a child, that was not known until 2020.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I was just making a restore point there because remember, we're in main menu mode, and if the Wii U is known for crashes, I'd say at about every 20 hours of gameplay, my Wii U just crashes. This happens to all Wii U runners playing this game. The Wii U likes to randomly crash.
I feel like Virtual Console can be like that too. I used to run Kirby 64, just haven't in a while, but there's like one boss on Virtual Console specifically that will like hard crash the actual whole system.
Yeah, this is a little different where there's no known causes for these crashes. It just happens.
Right.
And there's
Oh,
nothing.
like it's just at random points.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you
So
walk through that?
I used the robot to push me out of bounds. Here,
Oh my
we'll do it again.
Okay.
So this was like a really annoying trick for the longest time, because on N64 you can just orange clip through here. On Wii U we didn't know any other ways to clip through other than to get that robot to push you. So you're kind of relying on the animation from the robot to be the correct one that pushes you out of bounds in that corner. So now that we're out of bounds, we're gonna get a couple things done out here.
Of course.
Above us, this is the DK arcade room. You see it up there, and Tiny has a golden banana up there. Let me walk around a little bit. Okay, so you see that cage that's in front of the golden banana? So listen very carefully here.
Okay.
You can hopefully hear the sound of the cage opening because I walked under it. It checks for your vertical direction on the y-axis. So now, since I walked under it, the cage is now open and Tiny can just walk right in.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So now that is there for later. I'm just gonna walk. I'm following one of the tag barrel lights there, and to get to Lanky's production room. Golden banana right here. And we're way up here.
Right, of course.
Yeah, it's at the it's at the perfect height from the start of the level, because remember that out of bounds height maintains, it's constant from when we clip out of bounds. It's just the perfect height to just walk right into it there. Yeah, I don't know.
Here. Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And that is not like the other one earlier where it disappears if the room is loaded. That one is just always sitting there. And the switches here at the bottom for Lanky actually does nothing. It just takes the camera and pans up there and shows you where the golden banana and doesn't actually do anything.
Wait, it just even casually?
Yes, even casually. Diddy's, though, does make a golden banana, so that's why I hit the Diddy switch.
Okay. So when you play this casually, you don't need to hit that chunky one. Or lanky one.
Yeah, or the tiny one. The tiny one is also always sitting up there. You don't need to hit it.
What? Why?
Yeah. It's, I don't know. And then Chunky's gives you a 99-second timer. So I did go and get instrument ammo there because from the main menu glitch earlier, we didn't do anything that gave us the ability to get instrument ammo, and it's kind of nice to have. But anyway, I just did a glitch called a moontail there.
Oh gosh, I looked away, I missed it.
I know, I was just sort of playing the game, and so this is, I mean, it's called, it has moon in this name, like the moon kick, but you are, right when you land, you're overlapping Diddy's, because normally Diddy does double jumps like this when you press the A button as you land, but instead I'm doing A-B right when you land, and he does a slightly, this is the Wii U camera for you, by the way. This does not have on N64. This is the Wii U version, but yeah, and that's a moontail.
Oh, wait. That's really cool. I mean, it seems very straightforward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of precise. Like,
sorry, I hit my high five button. Apologize. Must have been loud.
Absolutely has a moon effect, but okay. And here's everyone's favorite minigame, Beaver Bother.
Do you have any tips for this game?
Yes, hit them at an angle. You want to go at this angle to lure them into the hole, and then mash. You actually want to mash B once you get them in the right angle. So I'm not pressing B until it's the right at that angle I want to direct them into the hole.
Oh.
So it's like I'm not going straight on. I'm like doing this circle around to sort of angle them in like that.
Wow. That was really impressive. Holy moly.
All right. So that was Beaver Bother. We'll go ahead and free Chunky now. But unlike, so ammo, this ammo is shared by all of the Kongs. The instrument power is not. So I do need to get that with each individual Kong if I want to have it.
I don't think I ever thought about that. That they have like how the inventory differs.
Yeah, well, I mean, in a standard playthrough where you're buying everything from Candy, she gives you so much instrument power, you never even need to think about it.
Right.
Plus, it's only consumed when you are playing your instrument not on a music pad. If you're on a music pad, it uses up 0, and it like you can just play it with 0 instrument power. But here, when I'm not on a music pad, it does use 1 up. So it ticks from 10 to 9 there. Okay, now we will do another moon kick here. It is canceling our aerial attack with a kick on this ledge to get DK up here.
Is it bad that I'm getting used to this?
Yeah, I know. It's like...
You're like, yeah, just a mooncake, and then we'll just do a phase walk, and then... now we're like done with this level. Is there anything that you can do with the arcade games?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, show me.
Absolutely. We will be collecting the golden banana from DK Arcade by never entering it.
What about the coin? You mean the coins?
The coin you can't. You have to do DK Arcade for the coin.
For both of them? The DK coin, they're 2 different coins, right, that you get?
Yeah, there's only 1 coin from DK Arcade. The other coin is from playing Jetpack at Cranky after you have 15 banana medals. But yeah, you typically need to do arcade twice. Once for the golden banana, a second time for the coin. And...
oh, so you can skip the golden banana one, but you still have to do the coin round.
Yeah, the golden banana is sitting out of bounds, so you can go and pick it up.
Oh.
And then when you go into the arcade, after already having the golden banana, it takes you straight to the Nintendo coin part, so you only need to do it once for the coin.
Awesome. Okay. What about the jetpack one? Do you just have to do that straight?
Yeah, there's no skipping that. So yeah, the 101 category does have both. DK Arcade once for the coin, and you also do the jetpack. Okay, so this golden banana is just sitting here because we opened up the cage earlier with Lanky.
Oh, right.
That's a really fast one.
That's from underneath, right?
Mm-hmm. And then we'll get Chunky here. So a useful little routing, little fun routing, I guess, concept is using the tag barrel inside of these boss rooms, because there's no tag barrel around here normally, but now we can get Chunky much faster than we normally would.
Nice.
I know this is one of your complaints about the game with all the backtracking, but
it's just, look at all these coins and bananas that you that's like the wrong color. That's like my biggest thing with this, my biggest gripe.
Yeah, there's all this stuff everywhere that I'm not even collecting. We're just focusing on the big collectibles here.
I know this looks like so much more fun.
So this golden banana trapped in this box, I'm going to do a skid jump, double jump, aerial attack. So this allows Chunky to get way higher than he normally could with a backflip. So by changing directions and jumping at the same time, you can jump again out of that, like that. And then if you go into the corner, up, you get the golden banana.
this is, I mean, it's just proof that like almost all the Kongs can do almost everything the other Kong can do if you just play the game in a specific way.
Although, I mean, I'm still collecting their own collectibles and all that.
Yeah, that's true. I know. I'm just saying with like speedrun tactics, it makes it even more like they're just even less different from each other because you can just grab this person's banana or like do this thing.
Yeah, this gives you a 99-second timer for some reason. Like the highest possible timer they could fit on the screen, but we didn't need all that to get there.
Oh my god, that was awesome.
Because we hit warp 4 earlier after dropping down from that lanky golden banana, so we skipped having to climb this production room because the lanky golden banana is up there.
So a casual player could do that as well. Then you're just like, alright, I'm already there.
Well,
no.
I guess casually going out of bounds, yeah.
Oh, going out of bounds first, sorry.
Yeah.
Talking about the fourth platform, yeah. Fourth warp.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can just use the warp 4 there. That's what my strategy guide recommended.
Yeah.
I played this game with the strategy guide so much growing up, and it comes in handy for just routing and seeing the general maps of the levels and seeing where everything is.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so we're going to get DK's blueprint here because I still want to get all the blueprints in the game to escape this main menu mode.
Oh, right.
And that guy is so much easier to beat if you shoot him instead of trying to jump over to that platform.
Yes, I like that strategy.
And then in here, if you walk up against this crusher, you can just get pushed out of bounds in that corner, like that. Mm-hmm. It's a really easy setup. And to clip out of bounds and to get to his home a little bit faster.
Here we go once again.
And now, to escape here, the fastest way is this is our phase angle that we can do our phase walk on.
Right.
This one's kind of annoying because like we have a locked camera and like the crusher's shaking the screen, but we got our phase walk and can go into the void and teleport back to the start of the level.
That was impressive. Do you just have to know kind of when you're out of bounds, like you have to know where the void is, or is it just the fact that if you walk far enough, it'll eventually void you?
Yeah, it definitely comes with experience learning where the void is. In some places, the void is very close. In others, it's like you can walk forever without ever seeing the void.
Wow.
It feels like, I mean, there is void eventually, but
yeah,
it
takes a really long time.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do this fun golden banana. Our phase angle again is right in front of us. So I'm doing C up and then up, down, neutral on consecutive frames to go through the wall. And this is known as the bad hit detection wheel. There are clips of myself and others failing this for like a minute straight because you try to hit the correct thing and it just doesn't work. Here,
it just doesn't want to.
Okay, I got so lucky there that no misses.
No, you just say that this is how it is every time and you're always perfect at it.
And now throw the orange to save like 3 seconds there.
Perfect, yeah.
Okay, let's go out this way. Let's get our Chunky. We're gonna tag Chunky to get his blueprint.
You phase walking?
Yep.
Okay. It's cool. Look, now I know the terminology. This is like what happened. Pretty great.
Gun is the fastest way. It takes 5 shots to kill them. I only shot him 4 there.
And then you hit him. Gotcha.
Okay. Oh, let's take a look at this level layout here. So Factory is cool and it has windows everywhere. Mm-hmm. So we have this window. We see the DK arcade machine is right there.
Yes.
And after you beat DK arcade the first time, a golden banana comes from that column there and then it goes into you. Like the cutscene, the golden banana starts in that column, and then it moves over into where DK would be standing around there at the lever.
So we can assume it's stored in that column.
It is. However, it's one of those golden bananas that disappears when you load the room.
Oh, okay.
So I just looked at it. So it's no longer there.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is enter Funky's, not because I want to see him, but because this will reload the map and
Gotcha.
the golden banana will come back.
Okay.
So now the golden banana is there once again. I'm going to make a restore point just in case we mess it up. And we're going to get tag barrel storage again.
Oh, right.
So this was the glitch we did at the start of the stream to be able to move while still looking at the tag barrel screen. Yeah. And if you're lanky in a rank stand, you have no clip during tag barrel storage. Because the goal here is to clip out of bounds and go to the DK Arcade golden banana.
Right.
And the phase angle in here is at the worst possible spot over there or something, where once you go through the wall, there is another part of Frantic Factory below us where we just fall instantly. And we can't maintain this same ground to go over there. So that's why we have to do something different here than the normal just
walk through the wall
out of bounds. Yeah, there's
right.
Yeah, so we have to do something a little more elaborate. Get tag barrel storage and then use the no clip from a rank stand to go over there. And this is going to be done with blind navigation because we're going to be looking at the tag barrel screen. So here I'm doing my skid jumps, and I'm attempting to enter a rank stand frame before entering the tag barrel.
Is this the easiest Kong to do this with?
Oh, well, Lanky's the only one that can use a rank stand, so you have to do it as him. But this is easier than the method I was doing earlier with the uncrouching.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yeah. So yeah, this is easier.
Oh, that looks really close.
Yeah, you might see the screen shake when I get it.
That's what I'm waiting for, yeah. Because I remember that happened anyway.
There, did you see it?
No, that was so fast. I thought it would do like a bigger shake like the first time.
Yeah, you kind of just, it's easier because I'm the one like controlling it and not looking at a screen share, but anyway. So what I'm going to do now is like 4-ish lanky noises down slightly right, and then 12 more lanky noises down left.
Of course. Okay.
Okay, so just listen to what's happening. I haven't done anything yet. I'm just holding Z right now, still under the tag barrel, and now I'm going to start moving. So listen. So that movement I did took me over here out of bounds.
Oh, that's so weird.
And then I tagged DK.
Okay.
Because this is a DK golden banana. So we can just roll here, kick.
You still see the right Kong to touch the correct banana?
Yeah. Okay. Almost. I mean, there are a couple of exceptions, of course, but most golden bananas can only be collected by the proper Kong.
Okay.
So the golden banana is up there. We have to do jumps to get into it, and be careful not to load the room. And there we go.
Oh, nice. Oh my gosh.
And if you look at where we're at, we're inside this pillar.
There we go.
And there we go. So now, if I wanted to, I could do arcade for the Nintendo coin, but I don't. We're only gonna do that today.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't need to see that. Well, you have to do it intended. That's not what this show's about.
No. Okay, and now we're gonna do that trick again to get the piano game Golden Banana. So in here, Lanky has a Golden Banana for doing this matching game where you ground pound the piano keys, and it takes so long. Like it is an extremely long Golden Banana. So this trick right here saves about, I think, like a minute 50 seconds to get TBS again right here, tag barrel storage, by entering that orang stand right before entering the tag barrel. And this is so annoying in runs, by the way, having all these factory glitches back to back. Like this is definitely a reset point.
Hey. Oh, that looks really close.
Yeah, there. I got it there.
Okay.
This one is 19 lanky noises down left, and then 2 backflips to the left. So just listen to what Lanky's doing while I'm navigating out of bounds here.
Okay.
There. Okay, I did do 3 backflips, but
Yeah, I was like, I thought that was 3. Okay, cool.
yeah, so sometimes it's 3. But anyway, so this is where we are now. We're in this room. The Golden Banana. This is one that you can't load the room. The point of doing tag barrel storage and not some other elaborate out of bounds method to get here is it keeps the room deloaded while you're in the tag barrel.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that you can just grab it like that.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
Okay. And now Lanky is to clip out of here. We can do a little aerial jump. He's kind of invisible still, so we can go. If you go close enough to the tag barrel, he will come back. Now we can see him again. But we can just clip out like that.
Clip back out.
It's kind of hard while you're invisible.
Wait, do you want to come inbounds and then go back out of bounds or no?
The Golden Banana is sitting in bounds. Where? I gotta make sure not to soft lock here. There's some potential points.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Okay. But yeah, the Golden Banana is sitting in bounds, so you have to clip back out of bounds again.
Oh.
Okay, we'll get his blueprint here. And then, yeah, that's enough for Frantic Factory.
Yeah, did I miss? Wait, so did you grab the banana? I just didn't see the moment, I think.
Oh, yeah, I did grab the banana for the...
Oh, it was like way back when you were explaining it. Okay, I missed that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what I was waiting for. I was confused. Well, I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, this has been fantastic.
Yeah, so that was doing tag barrel storage to do a spawn snag to grab that Golden Banana without... The spawn snag is grabbing the Golden Banana before it deloads.
Right.
By loading the room.
So goofy. Oh.
We juked him there.
Nice.
Okay, now we're gonna go to Galleon. Did you want to do a break around here?
Yeah, I was gonna say this could probably be a fantastic time to get up and stretch because we still have plenty more content to check out in this game today. This has been so fun. This is so funny.
I know. Yeah, this has been great so far.
I love it. Yes, thank you so much for showing off everything you have. Look, if you all want to see more, we are just going to take a couple of minutes just to go use the restroom, grab some water, get a snack. Like, this is perfect popcorn snack time content right now, okay? So please keep that in mind. We will be back shortly. Right before we take a break, I just want to say that Frost Fatale game and volunteer submissions are going to be open from November 2nd to 14th. So you can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information on that. And then you can also watch all of these Hotfix shows at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. So all kinds of stuff on there. But yeah, in the meantime, we will take just a quick break. Seriously, get water, get a snack. We'll see you back in a few. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to That's Never Happened Before. Kungfufruitcup still here with you, and the awesome Connor75, who is in the middle of this amazing Donkey Kong 64 glitch showcase exhibition, etc. You name it, it's happening. That's happening right now. So I'm gonna let Connor take it back away and enjoy all the glitches.
Yeah, DK64 has not just ended. We are back, and we just finished Frantic Factory. So next level is Gloomy Galleon here, but we never turned in Key 2. I didn't even mention, because Key 2 opens Frantic Factory and Gloomy Galleon. Frantic Factory, that door up there, you can just walk through. It does not exist. The bars, however, for Gloomy Galleon, these are real. And I guess the thought process with Key 2 was that you can't get up there to where Key 4 is with intended gameplay. So they just decided not to put a door here and it fake. So like, this is not a door, you just walk through it.
It's always like that?
It's always like this. I mean, until you turn in the key, but yeah.
Wait.
And there are dozens of ways to get up here.
So if you go up there early, you can just walk through that?
Yeah.
What?
That's
okay, great. Cool. I shouldn't have asked.
It's like they didn't bother putting a hitbox on this visual because there was no need.
That's so strange. I love it. I love it.
Because,
that sounds
you know,
right.
the thought process is that, oh, you can't get up there without turning in the key, because turning in Key 2 raises a platform that allows you to go up there.
Okay, got you. That makes more sense.
And then for entering Gloomy Galleon, fortunately, you know, we're in water, so of course, enter C up, leave C up, hold A, and we can swim into the loading zone.
Oh no, that was so hard. I love it. I love it.
All right, so now we're at Gloomy Galleon. We are going to...
You don't need any other keys in this run, do you? Like, at all?
No, I mean, if you wanted to beat K. Rool, you do need the key from Frantic Factory, because that key does nothing. So the developers made it required for K. Rool, because they wanted it so that, okay, you need all 8 keys to beat K. Rool. Note how I can just primate punch through there to enter Galleon, but...
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah,
great.
So the keys, like... Because keys 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 through glitchless gameplay, are needed to get to hideout helm, so they don't make those required to spawn the final boss. That's why any percent is just get key 8, get key 3, go to K. Rool. That's
wild.
So so if I wanted to do K. Rool, I would need to go get key 3, but I don't think we're doing that today. Anyway,
we don't even
we
care.
are going to do another phase walk here to get out of bounds instantly, Galleon. This one is weird because you need to be angled slightly right, but the portal sort of blocks you. There we go.
Gotcha. Oh, there it is.
You walk a tiny bit forward, and then you're over here at this giant area.
Mm-hmm.
But we're wanting to get the cannon game Golden Banana, so we're going to walk a little over here to where this wall ends, and then look. Oh, look, we see the sparkles for the Golden Banana.
For the banana!
This one will disappear if we load the rooms. We need to be careful. But if we just do little jumps forward, this is a pretty consistent setup I came up with. And then once Chunky D loads, you do 2 backflips forward, which is kind of hard to see right here. but I did 2
Nice.
backwards forward and got the gold banana.
So you said you came up with a strat.
I mean, I didn't discover the initial glitch, but I implemented the skip in runs and found the setup to get there.
Nice. Yeah, I'm curious about like what else. Do you have any other thing that you've attributed to the run that you're like proud of?
Yeah, I would say let's keep moving here. I would say my main contributions have been in routing, because like I don't know, I just love routing this game and finding the fastest possible ways to go through these levels. Because as you can imagine, like the game is so open. There's so many different orders that you can do all of these things.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I've spent hundreds and hundreds of hours timing routes for 101%, and a lot of the routes you see today are from things that I've timed and optimized to figure out the fastest way to do them.
So you're less so about like finding the glitch area, and more so about being like, okay, we can try this method or go in this direction and incorporate it here, and then seeing what is going to be more efficient.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. If I had the time, I absolutely would spend more time glitch hunting. But it's like,
yeah, I
only have so much time to spend. Like, just like practicing and routing for runs itself is incredibly time consuming.
For sure. Well, there you go. Anybody else is curious about doing more glitch hunting? I mean, this game's already very broken, but you can always break it more.
You always can. So there, that's the only use of On Guard in the 101% run, is getting that gold banana to break that chest.
Oh my gosh.
These chests, you can swim through them to get the bananas, but that one with the gold banana, you do need to use On Guard for. It's not just sitting in there.
But the other ones you can just swim through. What? Oh, yeah, this is right. Okay.
Yeah, Galleon is so broken because remember, we can swim through 25% of the walls.
It just makes this incredibly easy to just jump through.
So the angle you can swim through in here is this one. Oh, I might be a little... Okay, if you went too far right there, you'd void out. It's kind of close. You can throw an orange to dive deeper there. And so this is a cool version difference between N64 and Wii U. Where on N64, to get into here, you can do the same swimming glitch to just go through the ship, and you'll clip eventually. But the wall is too thick, and the lagless Wii U doesn't actually let you through it.
Oh,
so
okay.
You have to do a slightly slower strat of going down here and swimming through this wall that is thin, and then you can go over to the loading zone. Oops, we're a little lost.
Wow, it's so inconvenient.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Right.
And then that bottom loading zone is Lanky's, and we're in. This is another room that you would typically use On Guard for, but as you can imagine, you can swim through any wall, and
it doesn't matter.
And it is slightly faster to actually leave through Tiny's exit. So we're going to swim to the left here. These rooms are connected, and now this is Tiny's area that we can go out of. Okay, so we've already seen that the wall we can swim through in this map is facing this direction. So Lanky can go ahead and swim through this gate, no problem.
Right.
Yep. As normally there's this cactus over a different part of the level, we'll see, with all those music pads that starts like a 60-second timer. Then you have to go swim all the way over the ship and try and figure out, oh, which gate is open, and do a whole lap around the ship, not even knowing which gate you can go in. And
you can just swim through it. Why?
It's just so much faster to do that. It's also weird how you have unlimited breath underwater.
I know. I noticed that with this game. It just doesn't matter.
I think there's just so much swimming that
But they were like, it
didn't
doesn't
want to
matter.
implement an air meter, so you got
Kongs have
And-
gills. Or maybe Mumbo Jumbo came in and like Mumbo. Oh my god, did I say that right? I've been watching too much YouTube.
yeah, Momo. This is just pre Banjo Tooie, where he was practicing oxygenating the water.
Yes, exactly. I know what I was gonna say. Perfect. Yes.
Okay. Here we're gonna mix it up to a slightly different clip where I'm holding B to do a slow swim, and I'm just inching my way down here, and then you can clip through the bottom there into the submarine.
Awesome.
Hopefully this isn't getting old. It's just clipping through every
No,
single
that's
wall.
what I
I
do
feel
about
like.
this game, and I think it's amazing.
So this is, in my opinion, the worst minigame of the run. It has the most RNG with these bugs. You can kind of manipulate them to start in a similar spot every time, but like when they do that and they fly everywhere, you can lose a ton of time on this.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and this is a cool room, as of course there is a wall we can swim through, like in every map. However, if you look out here, there is a tree sitting
What?
out of bounds with vines coming off of it.
Why? Is that loaded from somewhere else, or?
Like, I think this has to have just been some testing environment, or like they copied and pasted some tree from somewhere and left it in here.
You can actually climb it!
You can climb. You can't stand on top of it, but you can go grab the vines and swing on the vines and come back.
And then you come back in the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know for sure if it's the training barrel tree, but it looks like the one from the training grounds where it's one
Yeah.
tree with 3 vines coming off of it.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I wonder if it, for some reason, yeah, like it was like a testing thing, or like they decided to store it somewhere else, or that's super weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's weird because it's not like in a mini game, because the training grounds one is a part of a bonus barrel in mini game, but that one's just sitting in that room.
Right. Well, so like with Paper Mario, for example, there are characters and certain things are stored just under the map, like way far down. If you just glitch out of the map and you just like clip and just fall for a while, you can like hit an enemy and start an encounter early if you fall in the right place. You know, so like maybe there's something. I'm sure this is kind of a different way that they built it, but I mean, it's all N64. You never know. Maybe they just decided to store it.
I mean, as someone who does a lot of coding for like my job, it's like I absolutely am sloppy and copy and paste things for no reason. So, all right.
Yeah, you never know.
So I am waiting here because we're going to do a no clip glitch. You know, it's been easy to clip through walls and galleon so far, but we're gonna make it even easier by doing a backflip onto this warp and holding the Z button.
Okay.
And the purpose of holding Z is it uses the warp instantly, and it uses the warp so quickly that the game doesn't have time to realize the water level in Galleon is higher than the initial, because the water starts at a lower level here, and it puts us at that lower water level where the warp initially starts at.
Mm-hmm.
And since we have not touched solid ground yet, we can swim through any wall. So even walls that we normally couldn't do the swim through vertical walls glitch on, we can now swim through like this gate.
So is this like 100% of walls, or is it?
Yeah,
not
that's
enough?
100% no clip you get there.
Oh my gosh.
And you maintain it until you hit a loading zone or touch flat ground.
Okay,
Welcome to bonus
that's
day.
amazing. All right, here we go.
Yeah, this is fun. This is Kremlin Kosh, a fun little mini game. Green guys give 1 point. Red. Oh, I thought I beat it there. Red one's 2.
Oh,
Quite a bit
so
of
fast.
RNG depending on what spawns.
Holy moly, that's fast.
Oh, this is so much faster on Wii U because of the lack of lag. So if some of these things seem faster than usual to someone like who's played this on N64, it's because it is. A lot of this is going by way faster than it normally would.
Well, right, like you've been saying, and people in chat, like some things are intended to kind of work with the lag, which makes it harder on Wii U. But that, I mean, at least makes you able to be faster.
Yeah, and we're gonna hit some gold bananas later that are near impossible on Wii U.
Yeah. Interesting how, like, the Rare team just realized how much lag could happen on the N64, and we're like, well, you know, it'll give you a little boost. We'll just factor that in.
Yeah, I mean, at least the N64 version was kind of balanced for it in a way. Okay, so Lanky's and Tiny's rooms along this side you could swim through the gate for, but the other Kongs, you can't just swim through the ship and get to them on the Wii U version. The ship is too thick, and the wall, you can't swim through it. So for Diddy, we're gonna do something a little different.
Okay, even with the glitch you just had?
The no clip?
The one where you, like, warped? Yeah.
I lost that as soon as I went into a loading zone.
Right, but that would have theoretically worked?
Yeah, I could go do that again, for sure.
Gotcha.
But it's slightly faster to just swim through this gate, which is Chunky's, and it puts us into Chunky's room. But they made all these connected, I guess, for the aesthetic to, like, oh, you see there's other bonus barrels around. Yeah. Now this is the wall that you can, the phase wall that you can swim through and get to Diddy's bonus barrel.
Okay, great.
So yeah, that's a really fast way to get in here.
Yeah.
And then this is just get the coins somehow with the amazing controls. Of course, I missed it.
Nothing's wrong with these controls.
There we go. And getting all of those makes some vines appear up here to get the final coin. And you have that giant horde of angry starfish at the top.
They're, like, coming after you.
All right. Now we're gonna, I guess, focus more on the blueprints here because we want to wrap up Galleon. So let's go back and get Diddy's.
Right, you still have to do that. You still haven't gotten out of the main menu thing, right?
Because I cannot pause the game. That's a good reminder to make another restore point in case the game crashes on us.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't imagine the pressure of doing this at, like, a GDQ event where you can't just make restore points because, or any sort of marathon run. Yeah. Because, like, the risk of the game can just crash at any time, or if you soft lock. So here, what I did there was I jumped on the Kasplat and damaged him while he was getting up, and that always sends them down to 1 health. So if you notice on, like, any spot in the game, it's slightly faster to, like, do an attack on them as they're standing up, and that will just always send them down to 1 health. That's
weird. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so that's a way to get that guy faster instead of just jumping on him over and over, even when the water's high.
Gotcha.
Because it can be tricky to kill that guy if you're trying to do it on high water like this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we're going to go do the Mechfish Gold Banana because I think this one's a lot of fun. I'll do a restore point here. I probably won't need it because there are so many different ways to glitch this and make it faster. Because normally, doing it the intended way, like it really runs you down all the way if you're, like, shooting one switch per cycle. So I'm gonna kill that guy to get him out of my way, and then attempt to shoot this here. Oops, I fell in the water. So I messed it up, so we'll do a backup. But I am going to do a glitch now by throwing oranges at the bottom target, and by hitting the target while the fan is moving, it puts it into this glitch state that we call double shot, because originally, like, the only way to get this was by hitting 2 targets in a row. But now I can hit the it allows the targets to be hit while the fan is moving. I've desynced the fan. So now I got all of those shots out on that cycle. And now one final one there.
That's awesome.
And it ends it.
Oh.
Yeah, and that was not the optimal way. You can get that fan desync on the very first cycle by shooting that switch right before the fan starts moving again, and then it desyncs it right away. But the alternate way is it's super easy to just go down there and throw oranges at the fan while it's moving.
That's cool. Also, I just realized that looked like a heart in the fish, and I didn't think about it before, but did you just...
Yeah, you kind of just took out the fish's heart.
You just made his heart stop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was just double checking. Okay, so your phase...
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. Okay. Phase swim through vertical walls. The original name was swim through vertical walls a long time ago. Some people call it phase swimming now.
Phase, what do you call it?
I'd still call it swim through vertical walls because that's the name it had from the start.
Yeah. So you just moon jumped up.
Yeah, so I moon kicked again to get up here. Because normally Diddy needs to do a bonus barrel and that spawns warp 4 over there. And then you need to use warp 4 as DK to get here, but we'll just
for this. And if you fall, you have to go back and get him again.
Yeah, I don't want to do that, so we'll just play our instrument.
Yes. Good call. Because, yeah.
Yeah.
I had to do that a few times.
And now you can swim through that wall to void out, and yeah, I think I got every blueprint and galleon, so we're good to go now. Got 31. Great progress.
Nice. Hey, you know what? We're going now. We're moving.
So this is a golden banana that you would originally need to backtrack for, because this is a blue Simian Slam pad that you get from Fungi Forest. So it's kind of weird. Like, this is just one of those cases of intentional backtracking. But of course you can swim through this wall and get that golden banana without Chunky's help.
Next time I play this game, I'm absolutely going to do this constantly.
Yeah, no, this kind of feels just like a casual playthrough for me now.
Yeah.
Because we can swim through everything.
You're like, what do I mean I have to backtrack? I don't think so. You just do that.
Okay, and so we are, kind of trapped in here, but fortunately, of course, we can swim through... Oops. A little too sharp of an angle there. But you can swim slightly to the right there to get out. And now we're going to go over to Creepy Castle. Creepy Castle has a lot of long golden bananas that
are not going to be so long.
No, they are still really long. There's not a lot of glitches to skip them, so we're just gonna... Because there's a car race, the minecart. Creepy Castle is a very long level. So we're just gonna focus on the blueprints here. This B-locker is kind of harder to get past.
Okay.
But we can still do the slapping method of jumping backwards into him and then slapping to get in the portal. It's just slightly more inconvenient having similar walls there.
The edge, yeah. So this is the one place somebody taught me how to do the clip.
Yeah.
This little pool right here.
Yep. We'll come back here with Tiny in a second.
Yep. Well, I just swam through to the left and then got out and just until I voided. I was like, cool, I did it!
So here, I want to enter the tree to get DK's blueprint. We could either phase walk, of course, through the wall But the sort of older method is to do the swim through vertical walls here, through that wall, and then this water height that we had when we went out of bounds, just like the ground, we maintain this height of being in the water. So we can swim like this, and as long as we don't enter another body of water, we can, you know, swim wherever we want.
To this height, right. Great.
And since you know how easy it is to go through walls when you're swimming,
okay.
you can go in. This is a little harder because the tree is slanted, so you can't just do the normal, like, see up and swim straight into it. So we have to do a swim through shores again since it's a slope.
Okay.
So we are still going into first person to set that phase angle, then diving and mashing B, and it lets us in. So here, if I were to exit this, it would soft lock and the run would be over.
Oh.
Since that gate isn't like the Angry Aztec door one where it traps you in your walking animation,
right,
and you're stuck. And since the game is not saving.
So what's... Okay. Oh, so you're just trying to...
Yeah, so I clipped out there by... You can just roll through.
Did you not... Do you have a banana, or you're still trying to get it?
Yeah, there's a banana. I'm going to get the...
blueprint.
Blueprint. Oh, I should have done this differently. Now I can't get the banana, but we can go back and get the banana too. Yeah, because this banana is fun to skip. I'll show the other way of entering here. So yeah, normally you'd go on this raft and then you have to shoot these switches up there to raise the raft up into the golden banana. But the golden banana is actually sitting at the perfect height where, of course, we can just get to it. So this is the phase walk. You see I'm getting like a lot of half clips.
Yeah.
It's just the slope makes it you have to go a little further.
Yeah.
You have to time that crouch properly.
Yeah, it looks like you're at a slight bit of an angle.
So yeah, that's the wall you can clip through. Then I just manipulate the camera a little bit, and we see, okay, golden banana's over there. As long as we don't walk in bounds, can maintain this height until we get to this tunnel part where if we walk over that, we'll fall. So do a nice kick, jump, aerial attack into the golden banana.
Awesome. I was thinking Chris get the banana. Yeah. Have you played Deltarune at all?
No, I don't get that reference.
Okay, no worries. It's just a random line, but I think if you, yeah. It's fun. It's just funny. Memorable.
Okay, so instead of climbing up castle the normal way, of course we're gonna moonkick up. Like that. The moonkick gives us our perfect height to warp to. And then we can use this Trough and Scoff portal to tag Lanky.
Okay.
Now we're just gonna get the blueprints.
So the other bosses, you don't care about them anymore, right?
No, I mean, unless it's for the 101% category where you need everything, as the boss keys do give percentage, there's no practical purpose of getting them.
Okay.
So it would just be me sitting through a long boss fight for no reason.
Gotcha. Okie dokie.
But we can, if you made it to this point, you can go to Creepy Castle and free the Kongs there. And just by entering the fight and then pausing and leaving, you can free the Kongs in the
All
castle.
the Kongs.
Yeah, all the Kongs.
Nice.
Okay. Today's blueprint. We'll do one of these crypt rooms. I think Tiny's is the most fun.
Okay. What categories would you want to get all Kongs from that fight? Like, are there any useful category, like run categories that do that, or no?
Yeah, so there are multiple 101% routes that are very close in time, and some of them do go and instantly get all the Kongs from Creepy Castle.
Oh, gotcha.
But it's also incredibly useful in bingo.
Oh, yes, that makes sense. That's cool. You
Where-
have a bingo for this.
Yeah, bingo for DK64 is very old. Hold on, I should probably explain this properly. What
It
I'm
was
doing
like
here.
you're taking damage boost for invincibility frames.
Yeah, exactly. That's all this is. Damage boost for invincibility. Except you have a long way to go there to get to that golden banana.
Do it more than once.
No, you just have to be careful with your timing. So it lasts for quite a long time.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What's the usual strat for that?
You pound a switch and then a bunch of hands come up that go up and down and you have to platform over.
Gotcha. Right. Okay. That's awesome.
Okay. I'll do the... We'll go do the air swim for this. Here, we'll Death Warp here, take us back to the start. And then, like you said, the glitch that you're familiar with, you can go into this pool, go into first person, leave first person, start swimming, and now we can swim all the way around the outside of Creepy Castle.
Oh, nice. I never tried to swim around it.
And this takes us to our blueprint.
Oh, sick. Very useful.
Alright, and now we'll go get one more blueprint for Chunky.
How many blueprints are we at? Do you know?
Factory, Galleon,
I know you can count in
Castle.
your head. You can't check the menu.
I know, I can't check the menu. I wish I could check the menu, but you can't. You actually have to keep track and be careful. As like, let's say we get to the end and I'm forgetting one. It's like, oh, we really have to...
Do those enemies respawn as well, so you can't go back and tell?
When they respawn, their hair will be white.
Oh, got you. Oh, very useful. Okay.
So yeah, I mean, in this lighting, you can hardly even tell, but
Yeah.
he had green hair there. Alright, and then this should be... Yeah, I think this is good for Creepy Castle. So we'll... Can't pause and leave, so... Gotta go out the way we came in. And there's one more blueprint in here that typically you get before entering the level, because... Or here, there's a phase walk you can do to get into here without DK. Yeah, we'll get this Diddy one here. Although, you see how this guy is shockwaving us?
Yes.
Be careful to dodge those.
While you're trying to phase through, yeah.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
but we got in.
Look, like you said, it's no problem for you. You never have a problem.
Yeah, and that is a one-sided gate, so fortunately we're free to leave.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay, so now we can... we'll do Crystal Caves next.
Okay. Is that all you were going to do in Creepy Castle for now?
Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of just long, boring
Long
golden
stuff.
bananas.
That you can't skip,
Yeah.
right? Speaking of like minecart rides and Donkey Kong, are you excited for Nintendo Land? There's going to be a DK area. DK minecart area.
Oh, yeah. Where's that located at?
Right now it's in Japan, in Universal there, but it'll open in the Universal in Florida. in a couple years.
Okay. Yeah, maybe future HDQ then.
Yeah, I know, right? It's so exciting. The reason why you can't pause is because there's like a main menu glitch that was implemented. Yeah, Ray also got it in chat. Yeah. Where you can explain more.
Yeah. Okay. First, I'm gonna do this. This is known as the meme jump in runs because it's typically fastest in routes to enter this as Lanky. Enter Kate as Lanky because he has a music pad up here.
Okay.
So this is have to be very careful with your jump there to make that.
Oh, okay.
And that is the source of a lot of time losses when people can't make the meme jump.
Oh, phasing.
Yep, so this is another phase walk to get past this door that Chunky typically need to break. I mean, this one doesn't save that much time, but...
Someone asked, I don't think that he has been, I've shown the control room inside DK Island. I don't recall seeing that.
Oh, no. We can do that at the end, though, for fun.
Okay. Sounds like fun.
Let's do Diddy. And yeah, we are in this main menu mode that we got at the start of the run. That allowed us to unlock all of the moves and instrument upgrades, get the weapons from the main menu. Through like the mini games multiplayer mode. We're able to transfer them into our file. However, we never left the mode that you're in the main menu, which is why you call it main menu mode. So as a result, we can't pause or take damage, and the game is not saving.
Yep. Perfect time to explain because somebody was asking how this glitch helped. So hopefully that is a good answer for you.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, good. You're making more restore points. Good.
Yeah, I'm making another restore point here, just because remember the game is not saving, and if it crashes, I lose a lot of progress.
Yes. Yeah.
So I just wanted to show you guys again how easy it is to clip through some of these B lockers. This one in particular, Lanky, like all you do is walk up to him and stretch your arms, and you go through.
Really? Because you touched the...
Because he touches the portal.
No, you can't take damage. If you'll see the watermelons pop up like you're taking damage, but nothing actually gets depleted from your energy.
Yeah, exactly.
From your health, yeah.
Alright, Crystal Caves has a lot of fun little skips. There's a lot of rooms that you can do really quickly. We'll start by going to some of the best music in the game, though, by a lot of people. Mad Maze Mall. Lanky's Blueprint is up here. The Hit Warp 5. And then this is Mad Maze Mall.
Man, you're so good with a jetpack. I'm so bad.
Oh yeah, I mean, it does move a lot faster on Wii U too. Lack of lag. It was so hard to learn how to control it first. Like,
yes.
I was dying in K. Rool because it just moves so much faster. Yeah, the ammo really helps in here to get these guys without even like running up to them, really.
Oh right, because you just literally have infinite.
Yeah, you have infinite ammo in here. Otherwise, it's kind of hard if you're just using normal attacks.
Yes. That's awesome. That looks like you're doing like a lot of taps.
Yeah, I'm like tapping to maintain the height there, because if you just hold A, you go straight up. So we'll do another phase walk to get into Lanky's cabin here, and then we can skip using the baboon balloon pad by doing a orang stand jump aerial attack into the barrel. That saves about 1 second.
There you go. Perfect. Yeah, see, if you all were watching there, you should have taken damage, but it just did nothing.
Yep, yeah, that's from the main menu mode.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me make sure we're going the right way here. Okay, so here, it actually didn't matter that I was standing still for a bit because there is this giant kotia in the ceiling right now, getting ready to pound rocks down on us. And when that happens, it starts a cutscene. But if we use warp 2 right when the cutscene starts, or any warp for that matter, it skips the cutscene and saves a little bit of time.
Nice. Okay.
Another like random time save that wasn't even known about until recently. We tried for so long to find a way to skip that cutscene and couldn't for so many years. Until it's just like, oh, just use a warp.
And then that's so easy.
So easy.
Once you have enough years with a game being out, like I feel like there's so many things can come up. I just the N64 especially is just a system that has so many games that are so broken.
And, you know, more broken things. Normally you need to go through that star up there to spawn music pads to get in here. But of course there is water around. So that means we can swim through this wall. And
Right.
you can enter any of the igloos you want. So we'll do tinies. We have quite a few crystals left. Sometimes, you know, you might want to get this fairy in here. That's something that, you know, when you are skipping the fairies and I don't have the ammo upgrades, I just have the base 50 ammo.
Mm-hmm.
You can find yourself running out of the consumables.
Right.
For categories that are just focusing on getting golden bananas. So the banana fairy is useful.
Yes. Yeah, that makes
Need a
sense.
refill still. But we don't need it. Oop,
Not
fine.
in this instance. Yeah.
There's some more damage.
Right.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do. Oh yeah, we'll do all this tiny stuff over here. So a little bit of movement to get on top of this igloo, and then you can clip through this corner. So I'm just inching my way to get in the spot to clip, and then you can go to the golden banana.
Perfect.
Easy as that. And then we are hitting this warp for Diddy to use later to get here. But first I'm going to do what I think is the hardest golden banana on the Wii U version. Well, I think Rabbit Race is still harder. The second hardest. Where this minigame, I don't even remember what it's called. Crazy Kong Clamor.
Welcome to bonus day.
There's no way they tested this game on the Wii U version because it moves way too quickly, and
Yes.
it's incredibly difficult to get these golden bananas. I just hit Chunky there. I got some pretty lucky hits there at the start already. Normally in 101 runs, I do pause buffer this, but I can't pause right now. So
Yeah,
we
I
are
think-
forced to do it. I mean, I can do Wii U pause buffers like this, but this is actually banned in runs to
Really?
use the Wii U menu like that because it is an advantage that the N64 runners don't have, so they banned it.
Okay. Yeah, but they have lag.
Yeah, I know they have
Yeah,
lag.
okay.
They don't need to pause buffer in the first place.
Right. Right.
But no, the main reason that prompted this rule change in the first place was pausing with the Wii U menu does allow you to advance frame by frame, similar to how the pause menu in Ocarina of Time is, just naturally. And because just using the normal pause menu doesn't allow you to go frame by frame like that. So
Gotcha.
it allows you to phase walk easily, to advance frame by frame for the phase walks. And back when people weren't as good at phase walks, that was like the only way to do it. Okay, so now we're going to go do DK's room. Oh, this is Lanky's. Why did I? My bad.
What? So you just gonna phase back out?
I know. We'll just the gate closes on you, so we'll just do that. I wasn't paying attention to where I was going there.
Perfect.
Anyway, DK's is the one more to the right. There we go. This is DK's, and this is a very difficult room normally, as sometimes you only have 2 melons. Hopefully, you have 3 melons when you attempt this casually. But we are going to just do a kick jump off the ledge there, and we land inside the maze.
Oh.
And then I'm going to walk just a little bit upwards to get damaged down into the maze. And now the maze does not move. The maze only starts moving when you go through the start of it.
Oh, so as long as you don't hit that starting bit, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then normally I would death warp in here, but since we have infinite health, we can't death warp to walk out. And you see, as you pass this little spot, the maze starts moving. But
oh,
and like,
wow. Okay, great.
And like, you know, if you stay in the maze, it keeps moving. And now I'm kind of stuck.
Huh.
Yeah, that's a hard room without infinite health, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, the focus of what I'm doing today, reminder, is I'm just getting a lot of the fast golden bananas, showing off a bunch of glitches. I'm not worrying about the small colored bananas, coins, all the other little collectibles.
Right.
Save that for the 5-hour 101 run.
Yeah, which I mean, like, would have been awesome to have featured on this show, but if it's 5 hours without the slowdown and explanations, everyone, then you know we didn't really have time for all of that today.
Yeah, and this Baboon Blast actually does have a shortcut if you take the leftmost path there. Like, I'm already at the end. I don't think a lot of people know about this, how that can be so quick if you just take the left path.
Wait, the left path? Oh.
Yeah, at the very start of this, there were 3 barrels you could go through, and if you take the left one, it puts you at nearly the end, but you skip some of the colored bananas.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So in 101% runs, you actually go the longest path to get all of the colored bananas.
Gotcha.
And then this is a mini game that when the Wii U version first came out was also incredibly difficult because these guys respawn so quickly without lag. And I lost so many runs to this.
Okay. So what's your strat now?
Now to focus. I always tell myself, no reading chat, keep track of the enemies. Like, you need 101% of your focus area. See, I almost just lost because when they all spawn at once, it can be tricky. Alright. So now we need to go get Diddy's blueprint. Which we need to use warp 4 for. And there's a little jump here you can do without rocket barrel to get there. And then we'll skip doing Diddy's room because it's just throwing barrels 1 through 6. And I'll just focus on getting the Chunky's blueprint.
So do you have an estimate on like how close we are with blueprints now? Because I know I asked you earlier and you were
yeah.
about it, but
I'd say we're in the high 20s, maybe even 30.
Okay. So
out of 40.
Right. So it could be another 10.
Yeah, because we just have we have Jungle Japes, Fungi Forest, and Angry Aztec with Chunky still left.
Oh, right. That's true. My gosh.
Yeah, so we can do a swim through walls here to get into this room quickly. And this is one of the few uses of Chunky's Gorilla pad. It's a very bizarre ability.
Yes.
That I don't even know why it makes sense. It allows you to see things that are invisible.
I feel like it must have just been like they need to give him something else.
But and then it's optional in some of the rooms that require it. Like there's a room in Creepy Castle that you don't even need to use it. You just play your instrument to kill the enemies and you skip it.
That's brilliant.
Here we'll phase walk to get into this cabin because why not?
I'm super used to this already.
And then this banana is so high up there. How do you think we're gonna get there?
Can you do a moon kick?
You can do a moon kick on this ledge.
Oh, look at me! Look, I'm already learned. I'm learned.
No, it's so natural at this point to just
To just assume.
This one's kind of hard because it's very low to the ground, but there we go. Then we need to jump backwards onto this ledge.
Forgot it has collision. Awesome.
Yeah, because remember the back of DK's hitbox allows us to land and get closer to walls than if we were facing forward. So it is important there to make sure you're facing backwards when you land. Then you can jump in the golem. So then down here, of course, this wall doesn't exist. Well, sometimes it exists, but I can go through it.
Okay.
But yeah, all these tricks I've done so far are also possible in N64. Some of what I've done is patched on the PAL and Japanese versions, but I don't know if I've done any Wii U exclusives yet.
How many would you say that there are total?
There are a couple. You can take pictures of fairies through walls.
On the Wii U?
On the Wii U version.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that moon kick, that was so fast.
There's no need to do that. Well, that just saves a second, so there was a point in doing that. But yeah, so the taking pictures through walls is a big thing. Obviously, no lag. But and then some other things that crash N64 will not crash on Wii U. But other than that, like any other differences are pretty obscure. Oh wait, no, we gotta do beetle race skip here first. What am I doing?
Right, of course. How could we forget?
Of course. How could we not do the beetle race?
Okay, so
yeah, the first switch takes you to the ice tomato challenge, but that's boring, so we'll go do the beetle race. Oh, I didn't even hear the rock starting.
Oh no.
Oh no. So we have to climb back up here.
Oh, it's okay.
And run out of time. Oh, and they're starting again. I can barely hear. We'll just walk around a little first.
Just to like, to get the rocks out.
Yeah, to make because the rocks fall like every 20, 30 seconds or something.
Okay, and that only seemed like, I mean, it really only looked like 5 seconds, maybe a little longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the beetle.
Oh,
yeah, this race is honestly kind of hard.
I hated this one, but yeah.
But fortunately, I'm going to attempt to not collect any coins here. Okay, we skipped all the coins, good. And then let us walk into that corner. I'm going to make a restore point just in case. And then...
Of course, we're clipping out of the wall.
Of course, yeah. So that you just kind of slide through the wall there. And then we're going to do a long jump, like just to the left of that window. I'd say about here.
Okay.
Oops, that was. You still have ice physics. You maintain like the ground when you clip out of bounds. So I have to like get a real running start here for that long jump. And then, so I'm just letting Lanky fall. I'm gonna tap a little bit to the right because that's what I do for my setup.
But he's almost falling just straight down.
He's just falling straight down right now.
He kind of jumped forward, but he turned around to the camera.
Yeah, yeah. And there we go. We landed on the banana.
Does the banana cancel out fall damage, or would you usually die from that?
Fall damage is always 1 piece of health.
Oh!
Yeah, since
nice.
Normally I would pause and leave, but we can't pause, so I'm
So you have
just
to...
death warping like that.
Yes.
And there we go. That's the beetle race.
That's awesome. Okay.
Alright, this is the final blueprint of the level. And then a slightly faster way to leave is to do another phase walk here. Hit the void. There's a very close void there, and then we're out.
Perfect. Yeah. So, I mean, you're not usually doing void warps a lot in like your, let's say your streams lately or your runs that often because you're doing 101% and you can just quit.
Yeah, but no levels early is filled with these because you're in main menu mode the whole time.
Mm-hmm. How often do you run no levels early, or is that something?
I am planning on starting to run it here. I just haven't had the time to really like run it a lot the past couple of years, but I want to finally put some time into it.
Yeah, well, I mean, clearly you have a lot of knowledge about it already, so you'd be like ready to go.
Yeah, it was not too much work. So there, I did a, we call it fall through vertical walls there, where it's the same phase angle, where I'll go do that again, except it's a little easier than, I mean, it's a lot easier than the phase walks, where you're just going to the first person as you fall off the edge, and then exiting first person, holding forward, and then you're able to go through the wall before you hit the ground. Since the angle overflow glitch does not get corrected until you land on ground, so you're able to go through the wall while falling, and then go over here and of course navigate to the golden banana.
Oh, okay, cool. You're still in the overworld.
Yeah, this is the overworld now.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Oh yeah, I got it earlier. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I thought I saw it so sparkling.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay, next I'm gonna do the chunky stuff, and I'm gonna make a restore point here because people asked to see the secret room. So we gotta go see the secret room.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, so occasionally when things happen, it's like so fast that I'm like, when did you get this? Like, how did I?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to like remember to make restore points for important stuff, but that one
Yeah, no worries. I mean, also like some of it being out of bounds, like you can't always, it's just, maybe it's not registering for me, but like it's harder to tell, honestly, that it's been collected
I never got this hunky chunky barrel. We're gonna have to slight detour for that.
Uh-oh.
So there's a hunky chunky barrel on that island that appears when you play the music pad with Tiny on top of hideout helm. So we have to
go do that. Yeah.
It's a pretty elaborate final sequence to get hunky chunky on the main overworld here, but when you do, it completely breaks the game even more because hunky chunky can clip through anything just without even trying.
More because it's gonna be like that breaks the game. Okay. Quick question from chat. What would you say is the hardest part of doing a 101% run?
I would say the hardest part is the rabbit race skip at the end of the run.
Oh, interesting.
Because Fungi Forest is the last level in the current route, and There is a long tag barrel storage out of bounds navigation you can do to get to the rabbit race golden banana.
Oh, okay.
But it is... It's pretty difficult. And it's like 5 hours in, and it's very hard to do optimally.
Why do you save that for so late then?
It's just... Fungi is fastest to do last because the blueprint turn-ins at Snides, he has a really quick cutscene because we're collecting all these blueprints here, but we are going to have to turn them in eventually. Yeah. And the Snides there has a very short cutscene because the Snide does a different animation in every level.
So that just happens to be the fastest level for that.
Yeah. I've looked into some routes that don't put fungi last, but
right.
Nothing has been.
Are there
faster.
other elements? I'm sorry. Are there other elements about it that also make it better to do later?
There's also the Diddy rocket barrel outside of it that you need to use to get to the top of the DK Island for that bonus barrel with Diddy at the top. And that you have to spawn with a music pad, and like that's typically not something you're gonna do really early. So all of that stuff together, it's just fungi kind of has to come late because there's a lot of prerequisites.
Gotcha. Like you didn't even explain this one. You're like, well, yeah, I'm just going into the water again, and there's a banana.
So now we have to find. I don't even know where this room is. There's a room somewhere. Oh, here it is. This is the control room.
Let's go!
Oh, I fell.
No!
It's kind of buggy.
So what? So like you can actually get in there though. Like, there's not a point to that, right?
It's just they used it in some cutscene, and it just exists in the middle of DK Island here, and kind of hard to.
Again, like where they store some stuff.
See, where is it? We'll go in one more time and not fall out instantly. There it is. Okay. Yep. And so yeah, it's just a room.
That's awesome.
It's really, I mean, it's not really a soft lock. It's really easy to just walk out the front.
Yeah.
I'm gonna load the restore point though because I want all my crystals back.
The crystals what were they helping with?
You need to use crystals while you're hunky chunky. Like they're just slowly ticking down right now. It's like 14.
Right. Yeah, I see them ticking down. 13.
And here we can minor time save to swim through that wall and then jump into that golden banana to skip the dancing animation.
Awesome.
At that, we'll go back to Jungle Japes and...
Oh, you were extra... It was hard to tell how large you were. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. That was all a big chunky mode.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's honestly harder to tell because the island's so big.
Okay, here we're going to use a Skew again because there are all these cages everywhere and there's so many walls here in Jungle Japes. We need Skew to go through all these walls. And there's not a lot of loading zones, so we can maintain the Skew for a long time. So I did a gun dive there, swim through this wall, and then I wish the camera would cooperate. I'm going to swim a little bit more. The Wii U camera is awful. It gets stuck on these walls so easily. Trying to show what I'm doing. Wow, okay, I mean, I know what I'm doing, but so I'm holding Z, and then I'm gonna look straight up, go into first person, and now you can barely see, but Tiny is skewed again.
Like, oh, she's like laying down. That
Yeah,
kind of
laying
thing.
down, laying
Okay.
down. And I'm going to gain height on this cage. It's kind of hard to see. This is easier when you like have a setup and we're trying to like manipulate the camera to be in the
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, if you know where you're going, we can just kind of. It's all good.
Oh man, where?
Perfect gameplay.
She's around.
This is a perfect game. I mean, like, this game is perfect. Okay, so where are you trying to get at the moment?
This cage where the DK golden banana is.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
We're
I have no
slow
idea.
right now. We're trying to. There we go. I gained height, and now we're in the cage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Took way too long, and now we can get up and go about the level, and we'll make a restore point so we don't have to do that again in case we lose it.
That's awesome.
So yeah, the rules with Skew is that we can't do regular jumps. So we can do long jumps, backflips, your ZB attack.
Will it not let you jump, or if you jump, does it ruin it?
If it jumps, it ruins it. You will exit
Okay.
Skew.
Okay.
You can't enter water either, so we're going to attempt
okay.
to do a jump across here without entering the water. And,
Nice.
now we can just walk through any wall since we're skewed.
Perfect.
Hopefully I hit warp. I did not hit warp 3 earlier, so we're going to have to walk. That's okay, because we can... There's a river here, but we can just walk around it. And this is actually one of the glitches that wasn't routed in to any DK64 categories until after the Wii U version was released, because before people just used oranges and lag to clip through walls.
Oh.
And then when the Wii U version came out, it's like, wait, we can't do that anymore. We need to find alternative tricks to...
You did Skew.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, use Skew for a very long time here in Jungle Japes, because so many golden bananas are just sitting behind gates, and
Not
you just
anymore.
walk straight into them.
Oh my gosh.
And then we'll go get the Diddy one that happens to be behind this wall. Oh yeah, that gate with Tiny does. We have to sit through and watch it open too, which is funny after getting it.
That's awkward. Okay. I love their little positioning. So funny.
Yeah, all the Kongs look different, skewed. They have their little, their own laying down version. But yeah, these normally, like, there's all these switches in different parts of the level and timers to... But it's as easy as just...
And you can't, like, phase through any of those or anything.
Some of them you can, yeah, but, like, this one here doesn't have a nice angle. I mean, maybe you can kind of do it there. I haven't really done that all that much, but...
So you're switching Kongs because they have to touch their specific golden bananas as well.
Correct, yeah.
Gotcha.
The only intended part of this gameplay. So there's a golden banana sitting behind that painting. There are many ways to clip out of this room. I like Doing a skid jump, long jump there. You go through the wall.
Perfect.
Skip's having to do the fight in here. Oh, that's a shame. That gate's down. And we don't have Skew anymore, so we went in the loading zone. But we can always move him around. Yeah, I realize we need Diddy's blueprint still, so we'll take Diddy. And then put him all the way around here. And these gates are so closed because I never collected the golden banana with DK after freeing Diddy. I was like,
right.
Nope, that's not required, so.
Right, like why would you?
Not required for this only getting the fun golden bananas run.
Right. Yeah, it's like, I mean, so here's motivation for you all to, if you haven't checked out 101%, you can go watch that and it'll be cool. I would say it would be quite a different experience than this. Like, you might see some things that overlap, but there's a lot of things that are happening now that, like, you know, he'd be getting a lot more stuff, you know, around these sections. So you'd see a lot more happening. Because right now, again, it's more focused on, like, the glitch-related things, which is why it's just golden bananas and these different elements, and then also using that main menu glitch, which is, so this is all really, really cool. But yeah, it would be a different experience, so you gotta go check that out as well.
Yeah, and, like, a lot of this stuff, like, that I'm struggling with are things that I don't do every day, and it's sort of just, oh, I remember this obscure trick I could do here, but yeah.
Right. That was clean.
Kinda, I don't know, the vines are so easy to, or well, once you get the hang of the timing for the vines, they're not that bad.
Yeah. But
And they're going back to the main area there. Don't mind the clips.
Surprised.
We'll get one more chunky blueprint in here.
Almost done, right? With the blueprints?
Yeah.
Or no,
Almost done. Almost done with
blueprints.
blueprints.
Nice.
And then this room, you see all these fireballs? They lag a lot on N64, and you can actually just cross this gap with just making your camera angle over there, the lag, and then when you jump, the lag carries you all the way over. But on Wii U, we don't have that lag, so I could hit the switches. I will maybe attempt this a couple of times, but you can do a skid jump to get across like that.
Perfect.
It is frame perfect to get these. That's why
really?
It's sort of scary. Well, I mean, I say frame perfect, but all you have to do is you have to change direction and press A at the same time. So, I mean, it's not that wild, but
I mean,
yeah, it's, you can still mess it up.
Flawless for you. Flawless.
Oh, see, then.
First try.
And of course, I always miss one there. And
you did that to make yourself look more humble. I get it.
But yeah, of course, you can always just. It doesn't save that much time. You can always just hit that switch.
Yeah.
To make the vines come down.
And ta-da.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. The bananas are respawning where, remember, we're in main menu mode, so all these color bananas, when you enter and death warp, enter, leave the level, the bananas come back.
Oh, right, because it's like a no source requirement kind of thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's right. Somebody says, speaking of 101%, does a runner play the arcade games or is there a skip? So there's a skip for the first golden banana, or the DK one, but then you have to do the other two, like the jetpack and the second round of the arcade. Normally, right?
Yeah. The
Okay.
DK Arcade Gold Banana is sitting out of bounds that you can get, but you have to do arcade for the coin still.
Yes. So yes, you do have to see some of it, like 2/3 of it. Look at me, I'm remembering things. Is there more after this? You mean like after this show tonight? This will be the last show of the evening, but we have shows all week.
Yeah, like GDQ has really been pumping out these shows. There have been a lot of cool ones recently.
Yeah, we brought in some new showrunners and have like a slew of super cool shows happening.
Okay, I probably should have explained this. So, that rock down there normally has the cannon to enter Fungi Forest, which you can barely see it up there. It's on a little floating island way up there. And you need key 4 from Gloomy Galleon. Turn that into K-Lumsy. That breaks that rock with the cannon. But
that cannon spawned in?
No. You can't just clip into it.
Okay.
So we have to get up to Fungi Forest a different way, of course. Okay. And this is a really cool series of moon kicks we can do. Because there are slopes everywhere on top of DK Island here. And I'm just jumping and then canceling the aerial attacks. Oops, I actually messed that one up. Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay. We get to see it again.
Okay.
So we start on this boulder.
Oh, right. To get to that first one.
Then up here, and then I like to change the camera to see where I'm going. Land up here. Do another. Yeah, so you have to like learn where is slippery and where isn't. This is not slippery, but the second we step
on that one, it is.
This line, it becomes slippery. And this is the hardest one because we have to get all the way around to the other side. I'll just make a restore point in case we...
That's a good call.
Oops. Don't worry, we can get back up. And not all moonkicks are equal. The steeper the slope, the easier it is to cancel your aerial attack.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, barely. So that is a lot harder on Wii U without lag. You fall a lot faster. But we made it around. And
that was really impressive.
This is Fungi Forest. That took me months to learn when I was new to the game. It's pretty tricky to get the last mooncake. All right, Fungi Forest here. Let's we'll enter as Chunky, and Fungi has some really cool parts about it. So I don't know. Maybe we'll make this a finale for the day because I do want to end on some of the really cool tricks in here. If I don't know how much longer you want to keep going. Yeah, in the meantime, we will do Chunky's minecart here to get to the other side of the level.
Okay.
This is you need 50 coins. And this is actually a hard one where I'd say like doing this casually, you really need to know where the coins are. But on Wii U, it goes by so quickly.
Yes, it was so hard.
Like,
oh, this was ridiculously difficult on the Wii U.
Yeah, fortunately, I do know where all the coins are, so it's hit those there.
Wait, did you miss one in the air?
It's fine if you miss some. There's you don't need all of them. And then I'm looking backwards there, to skip a cutscene. Cutscenes do not play when you're looking backwards. You can look backwards with R. And now I'm looking backwards to manipulate some cycles here of when gates come down. So now we should be able to drive through here without stopping. I'm skipping another cutscene there by looking backwards. So all that camera manipulation was to be able to go through that whole section without slowing down or anything.
That's so helpful. I mean, again, this is just tons of memorization
Yeah.
thing.
I do have my moments of getting 49 coins on this, and it's really,
Really sad.
really awful when you finish with 49 coins. Okay, this next part is perhaps the coolest discovery in DK64 history. In 2017,
Okay.
18 years after the game was released, there was another collectible found in the game in bounds.
Oh, yes, I heard about this like last week.
So if you look, like, watch Chunky. You see him get a little higher there?
Yes.
That is because there is a dirt mound under us with a rainbow coin.
Why was that put there?
My theory is that there's this tag barrels, very symmetric area here.
Uh-huh.
They just put it here, and then someone else put grass over it, and they completely forgot it was there.
Well, like, do we know its purpose, its function? It doesn't do anything else? Like, nobody else does any just extra coins?
Rainbow coins are throughout the game. Yeah, every level has 1 or 2 rainbow coins.
Right, but that doesn't count for the 101%. But
No, it
is
does
it in
not.
the route, though?
It is not in the route.
Okay, it's not.
It can be useful for bingos, but
Oh, okay. It's just extra now.
yeah. So I'm
Okay.
going to do
Cool. I did hear about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another phase glitch here with Chunky, where instead of I could just phase walk, but a slightly easier method, in my opinion, is to do the skid jump, and then pull out the camera and fall,
Okay. Oh.
and you can flip out of bounds that way too. So just another way to do the exact same glitch I've been doing all day long.
Does it work normally? Try doing this thing and falling. And then you're good again.
Yeah, that's another cool thing about running this game is that if you're bad at a trick, there's 10 other alternative ways to achieve
Yes.
your goal.
Yes. I have realized that as well, which is awesome.
So this game, honestly, is really beginner friendly because you can choose which glitches to do, and
Yeah.
you don't need to do all of the hard stuff starting out.
That's fair. Oh my gosh.
So you've probably noticed that this is a tiny mini boss fight, not Chunky.
Oh.
But Chunky's gun does significantly more damage than Tiny's. So
this is a
Tiny
much
would
easier way
typically take 5.5 cycles of hitting the big spider, but Chunky just takes 2. And this
Oh
fight's
my
already
gosh.
over.
Wow.
So it is, and Chunky cannot pick up this golden banana because it's a tiny one. So it is faster to do this fight as Chunky, leave, and then come back as Tiny.
Yeah, because
So
of
we're
all
just
these phases.
Yeah, we're just gonna come back and get that later.
Where's the next tag barrel? Outside?
It's in another room. There is no
Oh.
tag barrel in this room.
Okay.
So we're gonna do a couple other things first.
Gentle giant.
So this music pad activates that crusher to start spinning. So we'll take this barrel over there. And normally we need to do this DK puzzle where you pull levers and stuff to make the conveyor belt start moving, and then you put these kegs on it. But we don't need that. You can just walk right up to it and set them down
Oh,
like
what?
that. And you just do it with all 3.
You just walk up to it.
Yeah, it's a little precise.
Yeah, but not that. I mean, it definitely seems doable.
Oh yeah, definitely doable. I mean, if you put it down too far away, just pick it up and try again.
Yeah, exactly.
It's-
That's so useful. What the heck?
and now, this golden banana is a DK golden banana, but you see how it's not faded out like other bananas are when they don't belong to the correct Kong.
Uh-huh.
And that is because this golden banana, normally you go pull the levers with DK and it gets sent out there into a different cage in the main fungi map. But
Okay.
because this golden banana transfers into a different map, it's like not physically the same one. So they made this golden banana able to be picked up by anyone.
Any Kong.
Yes. So, and there is not a wall here. This is something that was patched on the PAL and Japanese versions by taking this crate and making it longer. But on the US version, you can just walk through the wall as DK and Chunky.
As long as you're one of those who you can just walk through. Like there's no...
they're like the proper width to get just pushed out of bounds instantly.
That's amazing. Okay. Well,
then-
okay. So we literally walk through the wall.
Yeah, so we walk through the wall, go around here, and then you can go and pick up this golden banana.
Oh my god.
And now we'll go get that spider golden banana with Tiny. Before we forget.
The battery. Walls
I know,
don't exist.
It is
Walls
funny
are
that, like,
suggestion. Huh?
they patched quite a few of these really simple glitches that are easy to find.
And I don't blame them for wanting to try to do that.
Yeah, it's just
But you know.
and then there's a bunch of ways to get back in the spider fight. I like to just inch my way forward with Tiny to fall through that crack and then go right on in. And our golden banana is just sitting here.
Pick it up. That's awesome. I'm not sure if you saw, but the current estimate for this showcase is walls are a suggestion.
Oh, yep. That's been the estimate all day, really.
No longer time doesn't matter in this show. We are not about the time for an estimate.
Okay, I'm just wanting to phase walk here to get back to the start of the level. Okay, now I'm going to go in and do one of the hardest tricks of a 101 run, which is rabbit race skip.
Okay.
So
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, the rabbit race is through the yellow tunnel here, through there, and it's pretty far away from here, but the golden banana is sitting right below the little rabbit's home, but if you load the area, the banana disappears.
Right.
Oh, we actually need a lot more crystals. 12. Hopefully be enough. I'm gonna leave and take a fairy picture while I explain this, but the rabbit race golden banana deloads as soon as you go into that area of the game. So
Right. Like a lot of bananas. Okay.
we need to do tag barrel storage again to have our camera fixed on the tag barrel, but be able to move outside of the tag barrel. Oops,
Okay.
Yeah, so I will use the lanky version to enter a rank stand
Right.
right before entering the tag barrel, which will allow Lanky to maintain his no clip, and then he is going to walk first into the water and then swim all the way through this tunnel to the golden banana. And I have a pretty elaborate set of instructions I need to follow
Okay.
that are based on the music. So this music that's playing in the tag barrel, I have directions that honestly I don't have memorized, but so I'm going to be listening to the measures of the music. So if you think about it, like 1 2 3 4 2 2 3 4 3 2 3 4 4 2 3 4, just in rhythm with the music. That's what I'm counting here to get to the golden banana.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna speed through these directions verbally before I do it, because when I'm doing it, I can't really talk and I have to be listening to the music.
Right.
So I'm going to get tag barrel storage, and then I'm gonna walk right until I land into the water, and then go down left 2 measures, left 4 measures, down left 10.5 measures, left 4.5 measures, jump out of the water, and then down 10 more measures. And that is all to avoid the void zone. Because if you mess it up, you will void out and get sent back to the start of the level. Or if you'll mess it up and get lost and not be able to find the golden banana.
Okay. All right. So this one's easy. This is like...
Yes, this is very easy.
This is the one you were talking about for the 101% that's so difficult?
Yeah, this is what is like 4.5 hours in to a 101 run.
Yes, so this is the person who asked earlier about the hardest thing about the 101 run. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so I am doing skid jumps here, and this tag barrel's really high up, so it's kind of hard to get into it. Hold on, I need to time this properly. So the screen didn't shake, so we didn't get it.
Trying to see if I can see when it happens. No.
Nope. And of course, it's more frame perfect stuff before you even get to the out of bounds navigation. And this is why it's like my best split on here is not even optimal, because there's so many little things that go like to do optimally is incredibly difficult.
For like this, for just the fungi forest?
Yeah, for this.
Wow.
There we go. The screen took there, and I'm actually going to switch controllers to the Wii Classic controller because it has proper notches. The N64 controller I normally use, this one, notches do not actually work on the Wii version, so I'm using a different controller to be able to do this precise out of bounds movement. I just hate this controller normally, so I don't use it in my regular gameplay. Okay. So I'm gonna start doing the movement here, and I won't be talking during this part to be able to count my my movement.
I'll give you concentration. Here we go.
Okay, now I should hopefully be close to it.
Okay.
There we go, we got it.
Oh my gosh!
So what I was doing at the end there was something we call scanning, because I didn't land perfectly on the golden banana. Okay. So I'll demonstrate. So I played the instrument there to exit the tag barrel. And then what I was doing so I walked through, under that tunnel, the yellow tunnel's over there, came all the way over here, had control button on the tag barrel, and then ended up under the rabbit race. And we got the gold now without having to do either race, because normally you need to do this twice.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then I know Lanky's invisible, but like I ended up probably around here. And then what I had to do was I was going left a little bit and then tap down and then back right. So I was just sort of doing this.
Doing like a backward zigzag.
Yeah, just a zigzag going ever so slightly down with each zigzag so that I would end up hitting the golden banana, since, you know, it's very hard to get precisely exactly there when you can't see where you're going at all. So you do this sort of zigzag pattern at the very end to find it.
Dude, first try. That was very impressive.
Thank you. It's not over yet, though.
Okay.
We are still going to maintain this tag barrel storage for a while longer and do more with it.
Perfect.
So we are going back.
Still invisible.
Still invisible. The invisible doesn't really matter.
You're not skewed, right? It's just...
What was that?
You're not like it's in skewed mode, right? Like you're not like...
No.
Okay, lean back, yeah. How much time does that normally save when you do it right?
I think I've honestly never timed it properly, doing it perfectly. It's probably close to 3-4 minutes, probably closer to 4. So we're getting Diddy here. And now I'll make a restore point here just in case. We have still not tagged from the tag barrel that we initially got tag barrel storage on. It's sitting, I don't know, on the other side over there. But we're going to do a gun dive there to take our guns out.
Right.
All swimming. And this is the perfect recipe for Skew again. So I'm going to face upwards with the guns, go into first person. That changes our angle to be skewed like this. Now we can go through any walls.
Are you just invincible as well? Like, or did you hit that enemy?
Oh, I did hit that enemy.
Okay, looks like you just walked through him. Okay.
Yeah, no. And now we are going to fly over near the tag barrel that we got tag barrel storage on. So it's down there. That you see the sparkling light. That is where we got tag barrel storage. And when we rotate our angle, you see now we can use the tag barrel again because we're close enough to it. So I'm going to tag Tiny, and now we are skewed in rocket barrel with Tiny. And I'm going to go over here to this spot, make a restore point, because this is another one of the hard parts.
Oh my gosh.
That can potentially kill runs. And we are going to attempt to get the beanstalk golden banana that is sitting very high up in another area of the level. So, and since we're skewed, we can fly through this wall. And this is my setup here, lined up with this wall texture. I'm just gonna... That looked a little off. That was very off. So I missed it.
Uh-oh.
You can't go back up. There is a ceiling here.
Oh.
Prevents you from going back up. So if this was a real run, I'd like go through this wall and then...
But now you have a restore point you can use.
Yeah, back up here and then fly up here and get it. But since I haven't been taking fairy pictures, I'm so low on crystals.
Right.
Where the advantage of this being at the end of a 1-on-1 run, you would have 40 crystals at this point. So there is...
Oh, wow.
Oops, I just messed it up again. Okay. Third time is the charm. And we access that tag barrel by getting tag barrel storage earlier before rabbit race skip, and then just being within range allows you to use it again. So by entering that animation, the frame you enter the tag barrel. Ooh, that was really close that time.
This is intense. Oh my god.
Let's go a little further down like that. I'm going too far.
Yeah. Yeah, why is the banana all the way up there right now?
I'll show what normally.
After we get it.
Oh, why am I going so far? Tiny is extra good at flying today. There we go.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so we got that banana. Normally, I do need to sort of save these crystals. Yeah, so normally you grow a beanstalk over there. You go get a bean from a different part of the level, and then plant the bean, and then a beanstalk grows, and then you play your instrument pad, and then Squawk carries you up to the top of the beanstalk.
Oh, got you. Okay. Sorry, it looks really good.
Now we're still skewed. Hopefully I don't run out of crystals. We need to kill all the tomatoes. Oops. Come on. There we go. I'm doing backflips because remember we're skewed and we can't just do regular jumps.
Right. Oh, right.
So I'm going to take the apple through the wall here, through the tunnel, and right there.
Okay. And you still have a few crystals. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, what would Tiny shoot when she's wearing the jetpack? Does she shoot peanuts or feathers?
She shoots feathers.
Oh.
And you can actually use that to your advantage on the N64 version to create lag and sort of adjust yourself as you're flying down into the golden banana. Ooh. You can shoot some feathers to lag the game and sort of propel yourself further forward if you need to.
Gotcha.
So here, I'm just going through more walls since we're skewed. This one and sometimes doesn't like to cooperate, but...
Gotcha.
I guess I don't have a perfect skew. Especially going through the front.
Oh, so if it's not perfect, it doesn't always work?
Yeah, if you're not like facing completely straight up when you get the skew in the first place, you won't be able to go through every single wall.
Gotcha. Huh.
All right, I'm gonna do this golden banana just because this is one that can be very difficult if you don't have a pattern. But what I still do in runs is look at my notes, and I do the same thing every time so that the barrels don't hit you.
So they'll be on the same path as long as you do the same thing.
Yep. This is if you don't have a route like I do, like it really requires you to use your brain to think about how to dodge both barrels.
Yeah. Isn't there one where they're faster as well?
But they do not get any faster than this.
Oh, I thought there was like another...
I don't know, in Creepy Castle, maybe they do move a little faster.
Yeah, it's like there's more than one version of this mini game.
Yeah, there is another one in Creepy Castle. I don't know if the barrels are faster. I've never noticed.
Nice. Okay.
All right, so this is another potential. If we were to walk out the front door, we'd soft lock. So we do need to phase walk to clip out of bounds and void out instead.
Okay.
There we go. And now we'll go collect some of the last blueprints in this level.
And then hopefully you'll be done with blueprints, is that right?
Just one more visit to Angry Aztec and we'll be done with blueprints.
Oh, nice. Okay. And then you can finally, like, not you'll have saves back and stuff.
Yeah, then we can finally pause the game because
Yeah.
pressing the start button and it does not work right now.
Yeah.
Okay, we need warp 3. I'm gonna go to the Diddy Rock Roll. This is not the optimal movement.
Okay.
But yeah, the Diddy Rocket Barrel will allow us to go to the top of the mushroom, and then Diddy, Chunky, and oh, we have no crystals. Diddy, Chunky, and Tiny all have blueprints up here.
Oh, at the top, right.
Yep.
Usually you have to climb.
Yeah, we do not need to climb the mushroom if you just rocket barrel to the top.
That's perfect. What about for 101%? Do you need to do stuff in the middle of the mushroom?
Yeah, you do collect some bananas in the middle. But you go down it instead of up because it's way faster to drop down ladders than to climb up them.
Yeah, that makes sense. It definitely makes sense.
These is in here. And then Tiny's and oh yeah, one last thing. We're gonna need to get homing ammo before we leave Fungi Forest, since that will be handy and angry Aztec.
Oh. Have we not even used that?
Yeah, I haven't really used much homing ammo yet today, but there's one obscure Golden Banana and Angry Aztec where it's faster to use homing ammo.
Gotcha.
But actually, I'll skip that for the sake of time and just move on and exit the level here.
Oh, sorry. Do you just want to like what's this like what exactly were you skipping? Like a little short little something?
I was just skipping just more golden bananas is all.
Okay. Just ones that have maybe similar movement or like less.
Yeah, there wasn't any like crazy skips.
Gotcha, okay.
I am getting this fairy here to refill on crystals. This is the worst fairy in the game. Oops, I tried to pause buffer that. It moves so quickly. Here I got extremely lucky and I got stuck on that post.
And you got it? That's awesome.
So yeah, now we will go down to Angry Aztec. I hope I have all the blueprints. We're gonna find out when we get there and sit through the long banana section of turning in blueprints. Because I don't know in your playthrough if you turned in blueprints as you went or if you waited until the very end and gave them to Snide all at once.
I did it in chunks for sure. It wasn't
but it is funny when you do it all at once and it's just nonstop bananas.
I have seen that in like part of a run. You just hear it forever.
Okay, we're gonna do phase walk here to get out of bounds.
Nice.
So Chunky's blueprint is in this temple that we call the 5-door temple. And in order to get into it, I want to do some fun hunky chunky movement that is actually seen in the beginner route for no levels early, because in that category, you do get all 40 blueprints to escape this main menu mode. Or I guess in that route for no levels early.
Gotcha. Oh,
so this is something you do. You get on this torch up here, because there are some triggers where if you just walked out of this tunnel, it would take you out of Hunky Chunky because he's not supposed to be allowed out here.
Oh.
They knew that if you're Hunky Chunky, the game is going to be incredibly broken.
Yes, like it is right now.
Yes. So.
This is awesome.
Oops. So you can clip there, and then we're so big. But now we're in.
Okay,
Chunky's
your
room.
normal size again, though.
Yeah, then your normal size.
Okay. That's awesome, though.
Yeah, it's just a fun way to get in here that doesn't require anything like too technically challenging.
Yeah.
Because again, this phase walking is something that a lot of newer runners have picked up in the last year, but it does require like hours of practice to get good at, because it is triple frame perfect. But I guess I just do want to emphasize that a lot of the glitches I'm doing today are simple. I guess I've tried to stress the ones that are harder, not to like brag or anything, but the like just to make it clear that some things in this game are easy, some are hard, and that if you want to pick up speedrunning, there's plenty of options to make the difficulty what you're comfortable with.
Exactly, and then everything just takes a little practice. I mean, this is a great example of like, hey, you have options, so like if you ever want to try to pick up a game, you could pick this one up, for example, or I think I said for example twice, but you could theoretically pick this one up and suddenly you have a game with a slew of ways to be like, oh, I don't know how to do this, or how do I do this fast? Well, there's like 8 billion things you can try. Mm-hmm. So it's viable, it's doable. So this is the shortest version, you were saying.
This is, I guess this is a pretty short cutscene. It's not like, Angry Aztec is not the absolute fastest place to turn in blueprints, but we want our ability to pause back in Angry Aztec to set up a glitch. So that's why we're in.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Because if I have kept track and gotten everything, we should have 40 blueprints now. And now it is 5 minutes of sitting through this.
Is it?
Yes. I would have or I guess it's only 4 minutes on Wii U.
Yeah, can we get some more bananas in chat, please, right now? Some more bananas in chat? That'd be great.
No, this is the point of runs where like nerves are racing because you're so close to the end, but you still have the final boss fight to do and a couple of other little things.
Wait, did you skip through that?
What did I?
Oh, I thought you had skipped through. Oh, because it's per Kong. Okay.
It's per Kong. Yeah, it's 8 per Kong. So that's why this cutscene matters, because you have to watch it 5 times. So the time it takes adds up.
For sure. I would love to see the whole audience, like a whole big audience chanting this together. Yeah.
I think there are past GDQs of that for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, the Snides in DK Isles under Frantic Factory, that one plays every single one of Snide's little machines in here, and it takes so long.
Oh, okay.
So it's the worst place to turn in blueprints if you're going for speed.
Gotcha. So this one, and then also you were saying Fungi Forest is fast?
Yeah, Fungi Forest is also fast. Gloomy Galleon is also fast, but it doesn't make sense to end your runs there.
Okay.
We are going to raise some gongs here, because we can't skip the other beetle race.
That's a bummer.
Well, I mean, we are going to skip it. I just don't want to skipping it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So I did a chippy charge off that last gong facing away from it to go and land up on top of this tower to grab the golden banana instantly and skip having a rocket barrel up here.
Oh, cause we go up too high.
Yeah, it goes up really high.
Yeah.
And then that spawns the music pad for Tiny to go and do the beetle race, but we still haven't turned in Diddy's bananas or blueprints. We're gonna go way past our goal here of 100, I think.
Oh yeah.
We're already in the 80s at the last one.
And how many per Kong would be 10? No. How many per Kong?
Yeah, it's 8 per Kong for the 8 levels.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And 8 times 5 is 40.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just remind everyone that we are in this main menu state for 3 hours now, because we did that to unlock all of the moves in the game from Cranky, Candy, and Funky from the mini games and menus at the very in the main menu. And since we never entered the file normally using the intro story glitch, we're stuck in this glitched main menu state of not being able to pause or save the game. But for it's just by pure convenience, or inconvenience rather, there's no way to escape this main menu mode without going into a mini game in Snides that you need all 40 blueprints for. It's such this takes so long to do.
Well, we're almost there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have another Kong after this, or is this your last one doing this now?
We still have Tiny left.
Tiny,
yeah,
okay.
Almost done.
Let's go. Oh, so many bananas. That's all chat's doing right now. It's perfect.
100. Oh wow.
Oh, it's 108. Yeah, you definitely are demolishing the goal.
All right, final 8. Let's see the most bananas here.
Here we go.
This run also, I guess 101 I'm talking about, has so few breaks. There are no good bathroom breaks until the very, very end when you're during this banana part.
Gosh, you're
it is a nice little break at the end. So look at this. We have completed Snide's blueprint.
Hooray!
By clicking them all. We have this bonus option. So now we can go into a mini game here. Beaver Bother is the fastest. And we're just gonna fail instantly.
Oh, that's all you had to do?
That's all you have to do. And now that transition right there of taking us out of Beaver Bother allows us to pause the game and hit that save button.
Yeah! Let's go!
You can see all of the stuff we have now.
That's awesome.
So I'll do a couple more. We have 3 more golden bananas to do, because I do want to end this on the rareware golden banana that you would normally need 20 fairies for.
Okay.
We aren't going to do the final boss tonight just because kind of long and boring, and this show is about showing off the glitches, and the final boss is just 11.5 minutes of nearly an auto scroller.
Yes. Yeah, I can't lie. I think the DKC version is a little bit was a little bit better. Okay. What are we doing this one?
The final boss does have the shock factor though of being this boxing arena. Okay, good thing I can pause. I failed that. What I'm going to try and do here is do a kick slide jump high enough up that the game thinks we're outside of the slide now, And now we're able to do these kick slide jumps on the slide. And normally when you fall off the slide, you will lose the race. But now we're able to keep going down. And we dropped really far, almost to the end. And we'll just do this last little part of the beetle race.
But it says we're in last place, but it doesn't matter because the banana.
It doesn't matter because we're technically like still outside of the slide.
Whoa.
So we can just go and jump into the golden banana here because it's just sitting down here. And it, even though we're in last place, as long as we get this golden banana before the beetle hits the finish line, we're good.
That's awesome.
And we can pause and exit to level.
Oh, look, now you can exit. It's perfect. That's awesome.
Okay, the last thing we're going to do here is set up a new glitch called a pause cancel with try again storage, which sounds fancy, but I'm going to go and start the Volta race. And this is all for the purpose of getting to the last 201st golden banana in DK Isles that normally need the 20 fairies for, but they put some serious protection in that room where if you try and just go out of bounds and walk in the banana, it disappears. So we're going to be doing something here that allows us to deload the room. I mean, we've seen so far today, oh, why don't you just do tag barrel storage? There's no tag barrel in there, so we have to set up something else.
Okay. So this is the last thing you're showing off today?
Yeah, this is...
Oh my gosh, this is it?
the end.
Oh,
well,
this
I mean,
is
there's
it?
still a couple of minutes left. This is not...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
No, this has been really cool, though.
So I'm going to try to play my instrument here in the time before the vulture race starts. So I'm waiting for the text. And then I'm mashing C up, and I failed it there, which is okay. We're going to go and just wait for the vulture to go and get too far, and it tells us we lost the race.
Okay.
But yeah, this is just to get a pretty precise instrument play here. There. So we got it there.
Oh,
I
okay.
played the instrument, and I hit A to try again. And now the next time we pause the game, the room that we're in is going to turn black and deload.
You're
which
going
will
to try
allow
to
us...
get over to that room in time.
Yeah. So now we just need to go out to that room.
Okay.
And now it's funny. We put all of that work into getting our ability to pause back, and now we just did another glitch where we can't pause the game.
You can't pause well until you're in the right spot.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yeah, because it only works once. You pause and then everything deloads, and that's it.
Right. Oh my gosh.
So
Okay.
yeah, I'm just doing this race. It's not really a race. The rings have some interesting two-dimensional hitboxes.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll get this gold banana and then exit Angry Aztec. I believe the fastest way is gonna be a phase walk over next to Snides here.
Right, because you don't want to pause.
Yeah, we don't want to pause, so we'll go and hit the void trigger.
We got to pause like once.
We'll get Tiny. I'm going out to the Banana Fairy Island.
Okay.
I'll do one more save state here.
Yeah, it sounds good. It's like a lot of setup for this.
Yeah. So to get in there, we're not going to use the mini monkey barrel, of course. We can dive and mash B to do the swim through shores. And then we can get this gold banana for good measure. Just jump into it and then jump to the loading zone. And we're here. We've gotten like one fairy today.
Uh-huh.
So we can't just talk to her. We're gonna phase walk through here.
And you're doing it at a bit of an angle?
Yeah, I guess I never really said this. The angle, you want to be a little bit to the right of the wall that you're facing.
Every time you phase walk, or just for that one?
Yeah, every time.
Okay.
Depending on the angle of the wall, is more, or can be more or less lenient with what angle is required, but in general, it's slightly to the right.
Okay, so that's the banana.
That is the banana. And if I were to get any closer than this, the banana would disappear.
Okay.
I'm going to pause. And the room deloaded, and you can go do it.
And ta-da! And now what do you do?
And that is time. The
oh yeah!
Cheating for the final golden banana, and now we're trapped in here.
And you have to like reload.
Well, yeah, you could do that, or phase walk out, of course.
Oh, okay.
And then just void.
That's awesome. My gosh, this game is so broken. This game is so broken. I am so glad you were available to come on the show and do this because, oh my goodness.
I'm so glad you invited me. This was a ton of fun, like to do this game in this sort of format, like taking the time to be able to explain everything and go through.
Yeah, I mean, this again, it's the whole point of the show, and I feel like runners have taken the opportunity and they kind of realize, like, oh my gosh, again, like I get to nerd out, like we get to just really, really talk about it, and it's so fun, like finding the people who have the knowledge and the ability to do that. They just seem really excited, and I could like hear how excited you were for like certain things, and you're just like, okay, and then we'll go do this one and this one. Like, I love it. Like, I could tell you thought through the kind of path you wanted to take us on today, and it was wild.
This is a game I definitely still love, and like I still enjoy playing through it, even if it's not a traditional speedrun. And
right. Yeah, well, you can absolutely tell. Like, seriously, you can tell your passion based on like how you play through it, the amount that you know. You can hear it in your voice. Like, all of that shows through. So, plus, like you said, it's like the first game you remember playing, and you've been like speedrunning it forever. So, absolutely the perfect guest to have on. Thank you so much again. Can you please tell everybody here who's watching right now where we can find you, when you're streaming, where your videos are, where else you want us to follow you, and what you're working on?
Yeah, so you can find me, I'd say the best place is on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Connor75. I am not a full-time streamer. I do have a job as a statistician, but I do, still love streaming as a hobby. I do it as much as I can, a couple times a week. My YouTube channel, you just look up Connor75, is also filled with years of my past runs. I currently have the 101% world record that I'm pretty proud of, that I've held for a couple of years.
Wow.
So yeah, you can watch those on YouTube, follow my Twitch for somewhat regular live streams, and yeah, plans going forward are to do more DK64, run some other Rareware games like Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and
so,
yeah, just...
Have you started running the Banjo games, or is that something that you're like, it's coming up?
I have run them before. Okay. Not like, I don't exactly have top competitive times in the games. It's just a thing I do for fun.
Right.
I like to do the Rareware 301% marathon.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and Donkey Kong 64 back to back, which takes over 12 hours doing the 100% categories.
Yeah.
That's another challenge I like to do.
Yes, super fun though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. So you'd say most of your focus is in kind of the rare game categories of what you like to play.
That's sort of what it ended up being. Although I do love watching other games, like shoutouts to Pikmin 2 and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle are just like Super Mario 64, other games that I don't have the time to run every single game out there, but I still love watching other games too. This is sort of what I ended up doing, running these rare games, and that's a lot of fun.
Gotcha. Awesome. Well, again, thank you so much for being here. You've been great. This has been really, really fun. Thank you for teaching us about all of this and showing us all the amazing things in this game and the silly stuff. We got to see the control room. We got to see just every walls are a suggestion. That's what, if you've learned anything from today, it's that walls are a suggestion. So thanks again. If you are watching right now on YouTube, feel free to check us out live at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick, or in the opposite circumstance, if you're watching us live right now, you can go back and see our other Hotfix shows and other runs and content on our YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Pretty easy to find. We have all kinds of information as well on our website, gamesdonequick.com, such as the Frost Fatale game and volunteer submissions that are going to be open soon, which is November 2nd to the 14th. So it is technically November 2nd now, at least in my time zone. And then for those who are watching later, I'm sure it'll be open by the time you watch. So feel free to go submit for Frost Fatale. And we also have the GDQ Sum of Best segments, which is launched on YouTube. So not only will you see the show on the main YouTube channel, but you will also see a highlight of this show on the Sum of Best channel. So go check that out too. It's just a highlight channel with regular videos like our main channel, but little small highlight reels from all of the Hotfix content. So yeah, feel free to check all of that out. And most of our shows weekly, if you enjoyed this, you can see many more shows. They usually start around 7 p.m. Eastern. So Hotfix shows happening all the time. There's some really amazing things out there. And we were fortunate enough to have Connor on today to join me and tell us all about DK64. So yay, more glitchy content if you want to check out more That's Never Happened Before in the future. And please go follow Connor on all the accounts, especially Twitch and YouTube and all of that, and keep up with his DK64 stuff, and go watch those 101% runs, cheer him on, give him some love. Yeah,
thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, thanks again, Connor. Have a wonderful rest of your night. You too, everybody. Thank you for joining me again. Kungfufruitcup here with you all. I don't know. Did I say my name right? I think I said my own name right. It's fine. It doesn't really matter anyway. I will see you all next time. Thank you for joining us, and have a great rest of your evening. Check in with more Hotfix content tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.